Alrighty. Welcome back to another episode of Baba Yaga's Dancing Hut, The Witch Hunters. So, last session, bit of a crazy one. Started off quite smoothly with you guys exploring the hut from room to room. You had gone into the Tinker Hag's location, and even before that, God, yeah, you'd helped clean up the laboratory, Grick's laboratory, the ghostly kobold, and he rewarded you, saying that, thank you for tidying up the place, and also you didn't feel as lonely as he did before. You asked kind of what kind of potions he made, and he showed you. There was a secret compartment in his laboratory containing a greater healing, a normal healing, and as well as a strange potion with a kind of a hand gripped around it, called the Grasp of the Undying, I think. Either way, it is a Hail Mary of a potion that is administered to someone who has just recently died, has a chance to bring them back. But if it fails, supposedly they turn into a ghostly figure, much like Grick himself here. Um, you gained valuable information about what the nature of Jaden's true form really is, some sort of devilish appearance, one who can hurl hellfire. Then you decided to set off and try to find the secret entrance. What was it? The one that was leading to Natasha's quarters. This was supposedly in the Tinker Hag's room. You know them to be currently in the minions' quarters. Either they're off shift or they're taking a nap. Who knows? Either way, you managed to go in here, and Chris, you also felt the strange magic surge just wearing out here. There was the thoughts of some creature in here talking about how they were getting impatient, waiting for a meal, that they might go to the kitchen and get one for themselves. Either way, that magic effect wore off as you kind of walked in here. You found the secret entrance in the center. As long as you didn't steal anything, the flesh golem didn't smash you. And leading down to a set of stairs, you found that chamber with the strange, like, weird, what was it called? It's like a piton through the wall, effectively, like a metal kind of screw. And pushing it in, you realized it revealed a secret door. There you heard the beautiful tones of a grand piano being played. And after a short little exploration, you saw a feminine figure step out from behind a dressing screen. And Natasha was just drying herself off after some sort of bath. There, she described, um, she explained to you that she'd returned after a long few months. She'd finally come back to the hut, and she was here to free Eleanor. And there was a lot of conversation had in this chamber, talking about why she left, how she left. Tanner, you also rolled a natural 20 on the piano and managed to reveal a secret chamber in here. She said that she used this secret chamber to summon forth a strange mist from another world, a mist that was capable of destroying magical items. One such item was an amulet that apparently was gifted to her by Baba Yaga when she was first adopted. This amulet, then broke the enchantment on her as well. She called this mist Ladorvu's breath, and it's still contained within this kind of chamber here in the center. You questioned her about Senrith and how he was looking for a necklace, a diadem that she supposedly possessed. She got very hesitant and a little bit unsure about what he was talking about, but she assured you that she would find it and return it to him. It's a little bit weird and shaky, but up till then, she had been very smooth talking. Dyer also had a private conversation about the nature of her imprisonment and how she feels about Eleanor's situation, etc. And she assured you that all she wants is freedom. So, you also kind of semi-agreed to try and get Elena in here, but to do that, you would need to distract Jaden because he's ever watchful. As you left this chamber, you realized you walked straight into an unknown chamber with a cauldron sort of bubbling on the center. There are strange candles lit on a plateau, and behind one of the curtains crept a familiar hag you've seen in here before, Mathilda Mudwallow, and she told you not to cause any trouble, and you experimented with the cauldron for a moment or two, and she seemed to almost be taunting Ember, almost sort of goading him into doing something stupid. And of course, he did, claiming that he is not afraid of fire, and he promptly extinguished one of these candles. And as in doing such, you saw it kind of dissipate into a deathly skull, and only you could hear its whispers. What those whispers were cannot be revealed, but whatever it is, I'm sure we'll discover it later. In the meantime, Grizz, you'd like plonked your little coin into the cauldron, in along with the mix of the amulet, the brooch even, and that's when things started to get a little bit awkward, because out belched this strange gold-coated amulet. As soon as Ember touched it, you were afflicted by the curse of avarice, the same one that Grizz is afflicted by. The party started fighting over this thing, whilst the others tried to break it up. It got all kinds of hectic until at one point, Ember, you kind of like charmed Grizz into leaving. At that point, the hags tried to join in at this point and say, "Oh well, why don't we make you run everywhere in fear?" And Tanner was the first target, making him run away as well. Later on, he slipped up in the bathhouse, knocked his head, kind of shook out of it, and realized Gorm was heading in that direction as well. As you kind of came back to the fight, you realize all hell had broken loose. Now, two more hags had joined the fight, Dreldy and another unknown hag who you haven't really had the name of yet. They put Tyra to sleep, and it was also revealed at this point that Dreldy was also one. They were both ones who had been spying on you whilst you were sleeping. There was a confirmation that Dreldy is the one who has been causing Grizz these horrific nightmares. And so you immediately charged at her, axe in hand. They turned you into a eel. Then you broke out of that. You got turned into a turtle? You got like broke out of that as well. But almost he was literally going through the catalogue of different animals. But eventually, Tanner, you'd come to your senses, jumped in just as Dyer was punching the living lights out of Jody Toestealer. You activated your Turn the Unholy, and they cowered before the light that you issued forth. Two of them ran in different directions, whilst Drowdy backed into a corner, drew the curtain, and stepped into the ethereal plane. And that is where we left off. So, Ember, you're just getting off the floor, dusting yourself off. Tyra, you're still kind of coming around after that dazed state. And Grizz, you've probably still got bloodlust in your veins, as those hags have just got away. The one you know who's been messing with you. Also, one last thing. Dyer revealed that there's some sort of secret illusionary pillar here, and underneath it, a hole in the floor. Could be a good way to make an escape, but who knows? Who knows where it leads? So, guys.
Shoot.
Yeah, maybe. Take it away.
It normally kicks off with Ember.
Tanner, you're gonna feel a little bit of a jolt here. Are we running away? Damn it! Chris,
I think
why
you
are
should
you where
before
you are?
they came back. They're coming back, right? Let's get out of here.
My spell is only going to last for at least a minute, so we have some time to at least get out of here.
Is everybody okay?
Why aren't we going after them? We need to, knock him out.
You still
Otherwise, we'll
Yeah.
always have bad dreams.
They're already gone.
We
No.
can't fight them. I don't think we can fight them.
They're
Not
invisible.
here, not like
Tyro's
this.
the only one that can see them, even.
Well, we'll have to come up with a strategy and find out how to deal with them. But at this time,
I've got a strategy. Axe on face.
Grizz, there's going to be a time and place for this. But at the moment, I think you two need to come to your senses.
He took
Absolutely.
my amulet,
That's
Tanner.
my senses.
Right.
Maybe I'm a little bit angry, but that's because those hags have been messing with my head.
Well, let's go. The bathhouse was this way. Let's head back to our room and just regather ourselves.
Agreed. Let's go.
For the first
Okay.
time, you probably noticed that this is the first time that Tanner looks pissed.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Very
Okay.
cool.
All right.
As we're exiting, Tyro just wants to quickly peek in this room since he saw one of the hags come out of there. What are
Okay.
there? Are there? There's always stuff still out. Like, are there actual books out there?
There's books laid out, as well as many different trinkets and magical items, though it's difficult to tell which ones are magical and which ones just look like mundane things. It's like they've been experimenting with the cauldron, and you can see different formulas, different combinations they've tried planting in there. And I'd like you to roll a perception check as well. Ooh, 21. That's really damn high. Okay. As you're looking around, of course, sometimes Tyro has to get close enough to see something and look up to read it because you're at head height. You're often looking up most of the time. And in this moment, as you kind of come to this table and look up, this table, and look up, you see there is actually in the ceiling, there looks to be a sort of like a trap door of sorts, but it's in the ceiling, so it's like a loft, but it's not too well hidden, at least for your eyes anyway.
There's no like obvious means of getting up there though. Like you'd have to, like there's like those attic hook things that you might have to use to pull it down. Is it like one of those things, or is it?
There looks to be like some sort of handhold in there, but you're right. There's no like step ladder or here or anything.
Okay.
You'd imagine you'd have to jump up on the table and reach it.
That sounds like physical labor, so Tyro's not interested in that at all.
That's fine.
Ain't about that life.
Just something to note at the very least, because you rolled such a high thing. Other than that, you do see a number of different like crystal balls. There is trinkets. There's even like a feathered hat. It's bizarre.
Do I
it's
see
all
any? Do I see any like? I don't want to say like a post-it note, but basically like any unused sheets of paper that I could use to. Well, actually, never mind. I'll just take a page out of my notebook and which hag was it that came out of this room?
I think you're confusing it with this one, which was actually where Drody was, but this is the one where Drody came out of. Sorry,
Okay.
Mathilda. My bad, Mathilda. She was doing some sort of weaving. No one came out of this one, but
No one came out of that one. Okay,
that's fine.
but it's clear that it's being like used or something.
Absolutely, yeah. Books are open.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's gonna scrawl a quick note and just say, like I'm trying to think of how much he could write in like 6 seconds or whatever. He'll write down
You've got a minute.
fascinating experiments. Chat soon. Dash dash. Much love, Tyro.
At this point, Dia is gonna poke her head in and kind of grab him by the shoulder like a toddler and sort of steer him out. Like she'll he can keep writing if he wants to, but she's gonna be pushing him out of the room, going, "We don't have
Okay,
time for this.
He puts the
like-
note down.
Let's go."
You need
Yeah.
like one of those like toddler leashes where you put him in a harness
Exactly.
and then you like
Yeah.
retract the leash.
Yeah, you kind of like drop the quill. It leaves a bit of a an ink blot on the page, but you do get the sentence down. Just in time. Okay. You come back into the bathhouse, and you can see there's a big, like, puddle where Ember slipped and had to like pull himself out, and he's still kind of dripping a little bit actually as you guys go. But you
Wait,
can easily.
this wasn't there before, was it? This giant walkway thing?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it was.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
outside.
It was? Oh, okay.
Mhm. It kind of separates the two pools, so you can like.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay, yeah.
When...
Okay.
Sorry, very quickly. When was it when we last took a long rest?
Hmm. Good question.
Because I'm pretty sure it's been quite a while, because we went through and did everything for Grick. We went round
We had
the
breakfast.
hags.
We visited the hags, yeah.
The
Found the...
Lakeland we visited.
Yeah.
Menagerie.
Just visited the doctor. All of that's happened today, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are we getting fairly sleepy?
Tanner, you feel your muscles just seize up for about 6 seconds. You can't move. We're stunned.
Oh, yeah. Haste ended, I assume.
Oh, yes, that's what happened.
Sorry,
Just as you were
Tanner. That's,
piling in.
So
actually,
Tanner's
I'm not.
kind of like grumpy pacing in front. He all of a sudden just goes...
Amber doesn't apologize this time. Usually, sorry. Nope. Just says nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
And everyone has made it back safely into your personal quarters. Well, your guest quarters.
Yeah, I guess that's a question. Like, do we feel tired now? Or been only up for 3 or 4 hours? Like, I don't even.
I wouldn't say you feel tired, but you do feel a little bit, what's the word? Fatigued from that situation, right? That was stressful. You feel stressed, if anything.
Oh yeah. I mean, in terms of game mechanics, I've got a 1/3 level, 2 first levels left. You guys risk a rest or not?
I need a long rest at some point so I can get some spells for you guys.
Did I only cast one spell during the last fight? I only have one slot gone.
Probably.
Okay, I guess I was asleep. That makes sense.
Yeah.
In fact,
Okay.
Tyro, you might be able to help me out with this.
I'd be delighted to. What is it that I could do with?
Might I take a look at your spell book to see what you have prepared?
Interesting.
I mean, I don't know. My spellbook wouldn't tell you that, but I'd be happy to tell you what I have.
Very well. Have you got any kind of like... I'll probably go off into a quarter with Tyro. And just kind of like keep me voice down, and yeah, so I'm looking for any kind of spells that are able to afflict the mind. Commands.
Spells that like affect like harmfully?
No, so command, what are the other ones?
I have suggestion.
Suggestion would work, I think.
What is it that you're trying to do? Perhaps you could fill me in on this clandestine plan you have.
Well,
which I must say I enjoy this secret streak of yours.
Well, ever since... Well, you saw what happened to the other two, Grizz and Ember. As soon as they touched that brooch of theirs, they've both gone insane for it.
Yeah.
Right here, you know.
I'm keeping my voice down!
Literally not next to you. But what did be insane? I was just like, doing something with that ring, and then I did my little big gold in, and then out came this pretty little shiny brooch, which obviously is mine because I put it in the first place.
You're a fool, Grizz.
Enough!
It is in my room. Bye bye.
Where's the actual brooch now?
It's with Grizz, but we need to destroy it.
Well, hang on now. It's powerful.
I'm whispering!
It's powerful, and then it warped the both of your minds.
My mind is
We
fine,
can-
Daya.
I don't know, Tan or Tyro, if you guys can get rid of the enchantment and let him keep the gold, but
Well,
if he keeps that, we won't be able to continue as a team.
I see.
Right, Ember?
What good is a team, anyways, when you have people that betray you and stab you in the back, take what's yours and what you need to do what you need to do? I have no value for people that betray me.
Tyro,
What makes you think it's yours?
It's mine. We found it together. We split it up together.
No,
you
it's
took the
Griz's.
pearl, or Tanner took the pearl. You took the.
We divided everything equally. The
Yeah,
gold
yeah,
is
and
Griz's.
now I put it in the cauldron first. He come along just because he put his stupid coin in. That's his fault. He's an idiot, Daya.
Tanner is going to walk to the door and he'll say, Tyro, come with me. Daya, make sure Ember doesn't leave. And
Yep.
he'll walk out the door.
Right. Gyro follows Tanner obediently.
As we get into the hallway, he says, are you able to cast that spell of yours?
I can, yes. I should have plenty of ability to do so.
Are you able to make sure that he will bend, per se? I hate these types of spells at the best of time, but they nearly destroyed each other.
Well, I hope you're not asking me to guarantee results. This is an art and not a science. Who knows what can happen, but that's half the fun of it.
Tanner will kind of think for a moment and is going to look through his own spell. Oh, god damn it, why are paladins so good? They have nothing to say no.
Yeah, he's happy to accompany you as you see fit.
Bless isn't going to help with this.
He is ready to cast suggestion if that's what you would like to do.
So what I want for him to do is to drop and leave the brooch on the floor. And I'm going to... Well, as soon as he does, I need your help with this as well, to throw as much as we can at it. Of course, without destroying the place, but...
May I suggest that we propose a course of action for Grizz that is a little more prolonged, because as soon as Grizz finishes doing that, he will no longer be under the effects of the suggestion.
Well, perhaps you could say, put it down and wait until I tell you not to.
I think perhaps, I think perhaps it would be more like, if you're amenable to this, something like, that approach is causing more harm than good. It's look at sort of look at the strife you've caused. It's probably best to let Tanner and myself handle this.
However, the wording is going to be easiest for yourself.
Yeah, I guess I want to. I want to basically make him, or ask Grizz to do something that isn't going to immediately be finished, if that makes sense.
Yes, that works. And I feel like the only thing that I have to be able to throw at this thing in an attempt to destroy it is my firebolt.
Well, we have one other thing we could do, which is we could go into the hut and try blasting it that way.
Go into the hut?
Yeah, so I can cast Tiny Hut. I just make it open to you and me. We go into the hut with the brooch and try to blow it up.
The only problem is it changed them as soon as they touched it. What if it takes our minds as well?
Well, why are we going to touch it?
How are we expecting to get the brooch in?
I thought your plan was to have Grizz sort of abandon it, like drop it on the floor or something. I could mage hand it around if we need to carry it.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Mm.
Yeah, sounds perfect.
So is
Alright.
Grizz actually wearing the brooch, or is he just like holding onto it and stuffing it into his loincloth somewhere?
It's in his loincloth.
Marcus?
Yeah.
He's wearing it.
He's wearing it. Okay.
He's doing a prison
Or
tuck.
rather, it's wearing me.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Leave that to your imagination. So whilst you're preparing this little spell combo and you're kind of getting outside Grizz's door, Ember, Daya, what are you talking about in here?
Yeah.
Ember, you need to calm down.
Daya, you don't understand. I need that brooch, Daya. It's mine. It's mine. You have your things. I have nothing. Daya.
You have your
need
fire.
It protects me, Daya, and it's made of gold. It's beautiful, and I have fire. Yeah, I've always had fire, but
Can you think about this clearly? Do you remember being afraid of the hut?
yeah.
And
It's
you remember
awful.
do you remember when you woke up from that feeling, how strange it was afterwards?
Daya.
This need
I'm
for the
very
brooch,
scared.
is it the same
Very-
thing?
Sorry,
I know. The need for the brooch, is it the same feeling? That
Daya.
desperate,
What if I
unexplainable...
told you that someone was coming to kill you in a week?
Well, I would ask what's taking them so long, but what's your
Well.
point?
I don't want to die.
You're not going to die.
That brooch protects me from. I might.
Being with us protects you. Being with the
No.
group,
This is
yes.
This is no, Daya. No, you don't understand, Daya.
Tell me then. Tell me, who's coming to kill you?
One second.
Think about it.
That's not supposed to be a save, but
That's
whatever. I have no idea. I don't know. I control fire. I snuff fire out, and I
Right.
just put out a candle, and now I have voices in my head telling me I'm gonna die in a week.
Wait. What voices?
I'm being condemned, Daya. I don't know.
No, but this is new info. Tell us. Are the voices in your head stronger than the people that you have around you?
How do
Think
I
about
whisper
that.
people in Roll20? More specifically, the DM.
You go GM whisper. It's /GM whisper.
Okay.
It's either that or if you want to take it to DM
Unrecognized.
Whispers.
Yeah, whisper. Okay.
You can always message me on Discord as well.
It says unrecognized command. Fuck.
Oh,
It's /W and then space GM.
GM. Okay, there we go. Yep.
thank you, John. That's it. Yeah, that's the one. Whisper GM. Cool. Yeah, I've never actually done it myself because I'm the GM. Thank you. Okay.
You can answer that in a reply or in chat if it's not.
You don't.
Okay. I don't know, Daya. I don't know what. It's the voice. It said I had a week, or I'm gonna die. Daya, you can roll an insight check. I'm gonna roll a deception check.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I was about to call for one as well.
19.
You can definitely tell that. I mean, you go ahead if you want to explain it, Ember.
Ember seems to be telling what he's saying is true, but you can tell he's kind of leaving something out.
Okay, Ember, I believe you.
Of course.
But you need to tell me what's going on. Your actions aren't making a lot of sense. If we're going to go forward and solve this, you need to tell me. Who is telling you?
It's a brooch of shielding, Daya. It protects me. I snuffed the candle out, and now I'm gonna die. Unless, well, I can't really say why. What I can do. I only have. Oh man.
Who's coming to kill you?
I don't know, Daya.
When did the voices start?
When I snuffed the candle.
Yesterday? Today?
10 minutes ago.
Okay.
It seemed serious.
That seems serious, I agree. And the brooch that you think is a brooch of shielding is the one that Grizz has?
Yeah, he took it from me. He took it. I put it in the colder to upgrade it, and he just took it.
Why did you
It's
put it in
gold.
the...
It's gold. You know how precious gold is?
No.
You
But
pick
I
up
thought
on
it
that.
was... I thought it was Grizz's gold that he put in the cauldron.
Well, I didn't ask him to. No, he just took my gold.
I would say, picking up on that insight check from earlier, you're also keenly aware that there is a sudden lust for gold, much like Grizz has, oddly.
Yeah.
And you thought that was because Grizz was someone you've not met before. He's got maybe this weird thing about him. He likes gold, he likes shinies. But this seems to be now Ember's shtick as well.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't make sense.
And it's new. Yeah.
Yeah, Amber's never cared about it.
No.
He's had plenty that he isn't worried about that kind of thing in his past.
And you would definitely pick that up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think that you can stick close to Grizz without taking the brooch? Be honest.
What am I? I'm in control of my things. I just don't understand why he would betray me, especially now that I've got a Grim Reaper hanging over my shoulder. It's really bad.
He didn't betray you. He doesn't think he betrays you. I'm not sure that he did either. I think something is going on that's very strange here. So what we're gonna do is you're gonna stick close to me and stick close to Tanner and Tyro and Grizz, and we're gonna protect you against whatever is coming. Can you do that? Yes.
Intelligent. Okay. 1 second. Hang on. Something. Yep.
No.
Ooh.
Okay.
Just
Have you ever killed somebody?
you've seen me do it. Yes.
No, Dia. Not just defending yourself. Have you ever, snuffed a life out?
You're talking murder?
Kind of. I guess maybe if it was in the act of self-defense, but say like you were sparring with in your while you were training. I assume you sparred to train, right?
Yes. I've never killed anyone
say-
else. Yep. Go ahead. It's okay, Ember.
Say you got mad, Dia, and nobody was around. It's you and a training partner, maybe someone you didn't like so much, maybe someone you did like. I don't know. And then you're sparring, and you're both beaten and bloodied, and then you just said, you know what, screw it, and you dropped, a hammer fist and cracked their neck, and they died, and you just, I don't know what happened here. Accidents. Oops. Wash your hands clean. Kind of walked away. Ever anything like that happen?
Not to me. I've heard it happen among other people who didn't mean to do harm but did it accidentally.
How would you feel about a friend of yours doing something like that?
I would want to help them, find forgiveness and understanding in themselves. Know that we all have emotions that can get carried away. Don't you think?
This is gonna sound really weird, Dia. In that case, maybe we can move on from this. But those Kenku birds, those stupid birds that just repeat everything that you say.
Yes.
Tonight, I still have a little bit of power left. Maybe we can try to go find one. And I just, I just need to, just take the dagger and just kind of in the neck, maybe. If you hold it down for me. I don't know, Dia. I know it sounds crazy. I just, I need to do this, Dia. Trust me.
What the fuck is that?
That's a different kind of killing, Ember. You understand that, right?
Well, can you pick a
One
fight
is
with
an
it
accident.
first? Maybe piss it off, and then.
No, this is premeditated. This is what we call first-degree murder.
No.
If you plan it, it's not an accident.
You know what, Dia? Never mind.
I can't.
I'm not myself right now.
I know. That's why I can't let you kill something just because you feel like it.
I don't feel like it at all. I don't.
And then Ember starts.
Leave the room. Can leave the room as you're talking about murdering feathery folk?
I would imagine. At this point, it's probably been about the same amount of time that Tyro and Tanner spent talking.
Definitely. So you see Cahoots worryingly flutter down and land on your shoulder, Tyro. You don't know what he's startled by, but he seems much more comforted now he's on your shoulder.
I give him a pat.
Yeah, he seems to nuzzle in. So, outside the door of Grizz's abode, you hear a shuffling in the room.
Gotcha.
And then the door opens, and Gorm begins to step out. Why are you loitering?
I'm going back to my room.
Must find Hag.
And just out of curiosity, what are you planning?
Help Grizz.
I look at Tyro.
What is it that Grizz asked you to do, my friend?
Tuck him in.
Oh, why would you need to find a hag to tuck him in?
'Cause Hag causes nightmares.
But hypothetically, what needs to happen for one of these hags to cause a nightmare?
He kind of thinks for a moment. Doctors say nightmare haunting must affect one while asleep.
So if we could protect Grizz while he was asleep, this sort of the nightmare haunting you're describing might not come to pass.
Night hag walk in mists.
So, find the mist, find the hag.
You no. He shakes his head. You no see mists.
Right.
At this point, Tara, you start to realize what he might be talking about. It's when the night hag actually left. They pulled away the curtain and entered into a misty realm and disappeared.
Oh, do I think that was another plane?
Absolutely. You yourself have stepped in it and walked that grey, swirling abode. It is the ethereal plane.
Okay. Tara's going to say to Tanner, I can't be certain, who knows what sort of tricks these hags have up their sleeves, but I think that if we were able to get Grizz inside the hut for his rest, I don't think that he would be able to be accosted by the hags. The barrier it produces transcends this plane and into the ethereal plane.
I see. So taking him out of this effective plane of existence removes...
Well, no, he's still in this plane, but he is protected from things in this plane and off it.
That should just about do it. Perhaps we should all sleep in the hut from now. Because if Grizz got afflicted, who's to say that we're not going to be next?
You need seeing mists. Tinker hags have tool.
Tool?
Yes, tool. Go and find tool.
Okay. Okay.
Tinker hags say you test their tools, yes?
I'm not personally testing any of them. I believe Daya has one of the tools.
They were yet to be given one, I think. But they have been told that all the different types, what they do, and they're currently in the Tinker Hag's possessions.
Got
We
it.
were going to get them, but we were chased out of the room by the gnomes.
Right, that's right.
Right.
Exactly.
Oh, we can go and get them at some point.
Okay.
Father.
Where are you going to be going? I need to just check up on Grizz before I head back to get dinner.
Workshop.
Workshop. I'll meet you there. Right,
Okay.
Taro, let's go and check on Grizz.
Very well. He'll accompany Tanner.
Okay. You enter into the room.
Yeah.
Grizz looks like he's in his usual position.
Curled up in a corner in the fetal position.
Yeah, under the table.
Hey guys.
Hey, Grizz. We need to talk with you.
What do you mean talk? What's there to talk about?
Just a simple talk. Please, I'll walk over and just kind of pull the chair out. And
This is a Grizz. This is a Grizz intervention.
Grizz squints at Tyro. What about you, Tyro? Do you just want to just talk as well? Or do you want to talk, air quotes? Because I've had enough of people trying to mess with my head in one day.
Is he saying that to you, Tyro?
Yeah, Tyro.
Yeah, I mean, Tyro's going to say, Grizz, I think it's pretty clear that your behavior is markedly different than one would expect.
What do you mean?
Well, this obsession with the brooch, it's not healthy.
Well, I'm not obsessed with the brooch. I'm not obsessed at all. It's mine.
You're precious, you might say.
Well, yeah, it's precious because it's, it's expensive in that. It's special to me.
Yes, I think this is sort of what I'm alluding to. This object didn't exist more than a few minutes ago, and it's you've acquired an unhealthy sentimentality for it, wouldn't you say?
Well, I mean, I've had this gold well before we met you, so I don't understand what you mean. Different.
The gold, but not the brooch, right?
Well, technically, it's the same thing because when I put my gold in, and the thing came out with like a red little shiny in it, so that little green goo obviously changed of the little thingy that ate it, kind of changed it to something. I don't know. I'm a little bit disappointed. It's a lot smaller, but I'm guessing it's sort of like more dense.
Grizz, would you do me a favor and bring out your... Grizz still has the lenses, right?
Yeah, the prismatic lens, yeah.
Yeah. Grizz, would you take a look at yourself with the lens and see if you're under a magical effect or not?
What do I look at? Like
your crutch, for example.
Oh, okay. Fine.
Okay.
Have a little look.
There is for sure some sort of glow from your crotch. It is a well, how do we put this? Well, let me just check the prismatic lens. Yes, coming from your crotch is a magenta-like aura.
Yeah. There's a little bit of like magic down there.
Well,
Nice.
I'm certain a lot of people have said that before, but if I may, I'm wondering if you if you agree that there is a magical aura there, then would you object to me carefully inspecting it to make sure it's not harmful?
Preferably outside.
If it was harmful, I mean, I would, probably feel it by now and know it's fine.
Don't be squeamish, Dano. He can take off his loincloth. We're all family here.
We've already been in the bath
Trust
together.
me, I'm a wizard.
Tyro,
Dr. Grizz, I'm a doctor.
Tyro, your head height to that thing, are you sure?
You
might feel a little poke here.
I'm 10 feet away.
In fact, I do object because
Only
there's
10
nothing that causes harm. I mean, don't you think if it was harmful, it'd be, harmed by now?
Well, as you know, I am something of an expert on magical auras. I just think it would be safe for me to inspect it closely.
Oh, you just want to look at it?
I am going to. I mean, I might touch it to ascertain, as you've seen me do before. When I check on other objects, I have to touch the object in question. I'm hoping that you could remove it from your body before I do that.
Right. Okay. So you want me to take it out for you to look at and touch. Now, what do you want to do with the brooch?
I knew that was coming.
Oh my god!
Wow, the setup. The setup.
I'd like
Okay.
you
Well, I
put
mean,
the
I
brooch
can
on
do
the
that,
table.
yes, but you're not gonna like what Ember did, like do some voodoo thingy where suddenly takes over my mind, right? And then Gray's gonna squint his eyes at both Taro and Tanner. No, you're not gonna plan anything to take it from me, because that would be not very nice, because it's mine.
Grace, I'm going to be straightforward with you. I think that the brooch is creating a harmful effect, and I'm not sure what the nature of this effect is yet. To the extent that it is a negative one, I would like to see the brooch cleansed, I guess, of this negative effect, and then after that point, I will be delighted to return it to you. First, I need to ascertain what it is, and then I need to fix it if there's a problem with it, and then I will be glad to return it to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Take it out. Give it a little wipe.
It or the brooch?
The brooch.
Look at the China.
Could you set the brooch on the table?
Why can't I just give it to you?
I mean, can you give it to me? Are you able to?
There you go.
Tyro. Take a step. I pushed Tyro forcefully
I'm
out
not
of the
taking
way.
Oh.
Yeah,
Is
if Grizz kind of steps towards Tyro with his arm outstretched, I just kind of forcefully shove Tyro to the side.
Chris, as I mentioned, the brooch may be maybe under the influence of sort of a harmful effect. We would like you to place it on the table so that I can inspect it more closely.
I'm perfectly fine. Whatever, fine. Put it on the table.
Why don't you? Okay. So Grizz is leaving it on the table?
As soon as he places it down, I'd like you to roll a wisdom saving throw, Grizz.
Grab it, Tyro. Grab it. Oh,
Nice, John. Or not John, sorry, Marcus.
You've put your hand on the table so that it's pushing the coin in on top of it, and you're pulling your hand away, and it's almost like a magnet. It's stuck there for a good second. There's a washing thought over your head saying, "This coin, this is probably probably one of the coins ever first minted in the world, like in the kingdom. It is an incredibly valuable coin. To leave it just on a table would be dangerous if it wasn't on your person, but these are your friends and you trust them, and it definitely has some sort of magic about it. That much has been proven. You cannot deny it. And so, to get to the bottom of such magic, you forcefully pull your other hand away with your other hand, and you watch it. You watch it with eagle-like eyes, making sure that Tyra doesn't do anything to harm the coin or steal it. But for now, you've removed yourself away from it for the time being. But you can't help but notice Grizz is staring directly at it.
Grizz, would you mind having a seat on the apparently very cobwebbed bed?
No, I'm fine right here, thank you.
Okay. I'm going to stand, I guess, over here so that I'm about 10 feet away from the brooch.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's a brooch. It looks like a coin though. It's got a coin on the brooch.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
Yeah, it's a combination of both now.
Then I'm going to cast. Tanner, would you step a little closer if you would?
Yeah, of course.
Then I'm going to cast Tiny Hut.
As soon as Grizz sees Tyro casting something, he's going to reach for the brooch and pocket it.
I'm gonna reach for his hand.
I thought you said you weren't going to do no funny voodoo business. Nah,
He's inspecting it,
I
Grizz.
told you I was casting a spell. I'm going to cast. I'm going to do what I need to do to ascertain the magic of what's going on here, and then try to remove it if it's harmful.
Okay. Roll a persuasion check, Tyra.
Persuasion.
Nice.
Tyro is definitely telling the truth, Grizz, and in this moment, you're still trusting Tyro in his ability. He's not trying to pull a fast one on you, and you do recognize this spell. He's done it before. It's to identify something, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
fine. You're not going to, fine.
Okay. Tyro, as you were.
So it takes a minute to cast. So I'm.
Okay. So you cast Identify.
No. I cast Tiny Hut.
Oh my god. God damn it, you were pulling a fast one. That should have been deception. Oh well. What's your charisma and deception?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's the same bonus.
It's the same thing.
It's
okay.
It's cool. It's all the same thing. No worries. That's fine then. Alright. You cast Tiny Hut. And I see where you positioned yourself. That's sneaky. Yeah,
So
go on. Roll an insight check. Go ahead. Only fair. If it's a contested check.
That's
Roll an
true.
insight
Yeah,
check.
that is true. Yeah.
Where was that?
Roll an insight, Grizz. DC 17. Nope. Okay. All right. So yeah, you do believe Taro is casting some sort of identification ritual, and at the end of said spell, a magical dome pops up, and it is just enough to encompass Tanner, Cahoots, Tyro himself, and that half of the table where the coin is, I'm guessing?
Yep.
Positioned geometry perfect. Like, Tyro's, measured it out in his mind in the distance. It is a little mean, yeah, it's true. But suddenly, Grizz, you see a dome separating you from your allies and the coin, of all things.
I'll say, I'm sorry, Grizz. I had to do this for your own safety.
Where did it go?
And I will cast Identify on the coin.
Wait,
Okay.
is there a way of getting into the dome?
Not unless you move the map like I did. There is no physical way to enter. It is opaque as well, so all you're seeing is a dome from that side.
You'll start kicking it. Let me in! Give me...
I will be happy to let you in as soon as we ascertain what's going on with this. I have no intention, and Tyro is being truthful here, I have no intention of keeping this. It is, as you say, rightfully yours. I'm simply experimenting to determine what is going on here.
Grizz just pacing back and forth around the
Okay. Meanwhile, you're tuckly safe inside. You can adjust the temperature, the lighting.
Oh,
to the
perfect.
nice-
Yeah, I make it comfortable.
Given this circumstance, yeah, that's...
I'm just gonna be like pacing with Grizz.
Yeah, Tanner can see Grizz, but Grizz can't see Tanner. It's like a one-way mirror.
Actually, I'll make it.
Transparent.
Yeah, I'll let. Oh, actually, no. You're right. It says the dome is opaque from the outside of any color you choose. Okay. Yeah. So I'll make it neon pink.
Cool. I thought you were gonna
Just all of a sudden goes boing
neon pink.
with
Alright.
red letters going round it saying occupied.
Fuck off, Grizz. In
Okay.
giant.
Yeah.
All right. What's the next step?
Identify.
Okay. Oh boy, 10-minute ritual, or are you casting it as a spell slot?
I don't have it prepared, so I have to use another 10-minute ritual.
Okay, 10 minutes. Grizz, you're outside for 10 long minutes, the longest minutes of your life as your coin has been separated from you. You try everything you can, even perhaps at one point you might even think about wielding your axe against it, but so far your kicks have done nothing to even dent the thing. But
Wait, we can walk freely through it, can't we?
you can. Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm gonna stand on the opposite side to where Grizz is. Because I have 10 minutes to kill, I'm just gonna be poking my finger through the dome and just playing like whack-a-mole with Grizz.
Oh my god. Surely
You're
for
gonna
10 minutes,
try.
Di and I have an air of this is going on. I don't know.
Oh yeah. God damn it. Yeah, you can hear Grizz shouting and thumping against something.
What the hell's wrong with him, Daya?
I don't know.
I
He
can't
sounds
deal with him right now.
distressed. I know. You stay there. Don't move. I will go and check on him.
I'm going to bed. But I don't really want to go to bed. It's scary to go to bed, Daya. I only have so much time.
Why don't you just have some quiet time and rest?
I'm not
Gather
resting.
some of your energy back.
Okay, no problem, Daya. Sure.
Okay, I'm not going far. I'm just going across the hall.
Okay.
Okay. And she's gonna go across the hall and peek in on Grizz.
Go ahead. Move your token into that room if you could.
Go. Hey, buddy. Are you okay?
Oh, hi.
You're gonna have to go through the door.
I have to go through the door.
Sorry.
So I gotcha.
There we go.
There we go.
Grizz, are you okay?
Oh my god.
What?
Okay,
I'm like, oh my god, what is,
Oh god.
what's that thing?
Ah,
They've taken it. They took it. They took my thing.
this is a shit
Easy.
show, man.
Wait, what did they
Tyro
take?
said he
The
was just gonna
roach?
look at it like, oh, I'm gonna experiment and oh, I'm gonna
Yeah.
cleanse it. No,
Yeah.
they've done this thing and I can't get in, and then they're doing. I think they're trying to break it. Can you
But
help me
they're
get
still-
in?
They're still in there, right?
Yeah.
So they can't get out without you seeing them, so they're not going far, right?
Yeah, but they're doing all sorts of nonsense with my gold.
He said he was going to identify it.
That's all
Maybe
he said.
that's-
He said he was gonna have a look at it, then inspect it, and then suddenly he does this like this thing with his like I don't know what this is. I can't get in.
Do I know what this is?
This is a.
You've seen Tiny Hut before.
Yeah,
you've
you've done
seen
it.
it.
Haven't yep, okay. I go, Grizz, this is a tiny hut. You know they can't leave. They're doing maybe they're doing something magical to protect it and don't want you to get hurt. Like a
I mean,
safety
why would it
thing.
hurt me? I've always had this gold on me, and I've been fine for like ever since. Now suddenly all his interest like came out for it.
Well, it was after you put it in the cauldron and it started making yourself and Ember started being weird.
What do you mean?
You know,
That's-
something's
I was just-
up.
I was
I
just
know.
taking what belongs to me.
I
And
know.
then if anything, it was Emma who was getting all like, "Eh, it's mine." Ah, rah, 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 rah."
Yeah, so if this is casting a thing on Ember that's making him want to steal it, don't you want to get rid of that so that he won't try and steal it?
Well, I mean, I prefer if it didn't. I don't know.
Yeah.
What makes you think that that was the one that's causing it? I mean, I've
I
always, I've always been fine.
Mm-hmm. Well, we have
Or
been all
maybe it was
attacked a lot in the last
maybe the
few
night hags are
days.
playing with his head.
That's true. That's possible. I don't know. I'll be honest with you, girls. I don't know what that thing is or what they're doing or what the magic does, but do you trust Tyro and Tanner to look after you?
Well, I did trust Tyro up until you said like you was gonna have a look at it up until like
Yeah.
it's like stupid magic.
Yeah.
Do you see another finger poke through the dome?
Huh? I'm scared.
Why don't you just stay by the dome and patrol so that when they come out, you can ask them what they were doing. I don't think they can leave without you seeing, so they're not going far. And they'll give you back your brooch when you're done.
But what if they
right?
try to break it?
They won't, probably.
I mean, the dome isn't like soundproof, so you can definitely hear us, like, hear me casting Identify and all that.
Oh, can we? Okay. So yeah. I don't know why they had to cast a dome to do their magic, but maybe they thought it was important.
It's okay, we're not going to take long.
Okay, so as this 10-minute ritual finally takes place, you do cast Identify. Now, in addition to the identification spell, I'll ask an Arcana check in a minute. But
where did Ember go?
Oh yeah, well, it's a long time waiting for this ritual to complete. But
yeah.
we'll get to that in just a minute. So,
oops, babysitter took her eyes off the baby.
Babysitter did. Babysitter did.
Okay.
Yeah,
the
Tanner will
become a. Let's have a look. Brooch of Shielding was originally a uncommon, and it has now become a rare magical item. The properties are the same as the brooch, but with now an added benefit. It has, I say a benefit, it's both a benefit and a curse, because it has now got the Curse of Avarice on it. Once per short rest, as a free action, you can add 1d8 to the damage and attack roll made against an enemy that you know owns a certain item of monetary value, such as gold, or gold trimmed, or gold plated, or something, anything, as long as it's comprised of gold. And that bonus can be applied after the attack roll is made, but you must decide before the DM says whether the roll succeeds or fails. So yeah, it's like an extra bardic inspiration, but it also adds to damage in a way.
That's pretty cool.
But it's only against people you know have gold. Now, along with that is also the Curse of Avarice, which is a unique kind of curse. It's one that perpetuates extreme greed, specifically for gold. This curse has now been merged with the brooch. They are inseparable. You cannot have the coin and the amulet. They are both one and the whole. However, the way to remove this curse, I need an Arcana check.
I'm going to use my 16 portent for my Arcana roll.
Okay. That makes it a...
That is a 24.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh.
Okay. Let's kill that. Because we need some of this. So, this amulet, this curse, unlike anything you've seen before, normally curses are things that have manipulated the weave in such a way. It's no different from if you'd had buffed someone with like mage armor. The same principle. Magic has been warped in a beneficial or a unbeneficial way. In this case, the curse has warped the amulet and merged it together. What doesn't make sense though is the nature of the curse seems to be tied by something, a long, like, thread in the weave. It seems to go all the way back to something else. And with that, I would say that you understand that in order to break this curse, that tie to whatever it is tied to needs to be broken. Now, your first initial thought is the cauldron. The cauldron is what created this. It must be tied to the cauldron. And in a sense, you're not wrong with that assumption. It does make sense. The cauldron created it. The cauldron must be the thing that did it. However, there's some sort of knot in the curse. And you reckon with a 24, a knot this sizable means that the cauldron itself, whatever that being was within inside it, is also cursed. The knot goes back further. In order to break this, you not only need to break the curse on the amulet, but you need to break whatever is tied to the cauldron, whatever cursed the cauldron. And that is going to be DC way higher than even 24. But perhaps those books you had a quick glance at might give you more information. Because when you had a quick glance at them, you remember seeing all these different properties that the cauldron possessed, these combinations that they tried, and what results they yielded. You'd need to go back to those books and figure it out.
Okay. Do I understand what it is that's making Ember want the amulet?
Oh yeah, for sure. Another thing. The curse of avarice is transferred to someone who touches the gold. It is like a Midas touch, but in reverse, in a weird way. It makes the person crave the gold that they touch.
I see.
Yes. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Do I get a sense of what it would take to remove that sort of effect? Is that the same, like they're all connected? If like would you have to remove the curse on the brooch to
No,
remove
not
that?
necessarily. You've understood when you removed curse on some things before, you instead break that tie, but it doesn't stop the curse on the item. So
okay, got it.
You could unattune quotation marks the cursed item from Grizz and Ember. That would remove their curse, but the amulet itself, the brooch,
Right.
in order to break the curse, not just remove it, you would need to go back to the cauldron and then go back to those books. So, yes, the remove curse spell is not completely useless in this scenario. You can free them from their mental affliction, but you can't break.
You know what? We probably should have checked for something.
Yeah.
Identify as a touch range. So you have to actually touch.
Oh boy!
Can't you cast it through your mage hand?
No.
You can't. That mage hand can't deliver it. Well, you know what? Cahoots could do it, I guess. Cahoots could.
You can deliver touch spells through your familiar.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, that'll do.
Okay, Cahoots. Can you roll a wisdom save for Cahoots?
Awesome. Cahoots loves gold from now on.
Yep. Just roll a d20. I don't think they've got much wisdom.
I don't think he even. Let me just.
Oh, plus one.
Oh, okay.
If you want to get it quickly, you can shift double click the owl.
Yeah, I got it. Okay. Do I just click on? So it seems like it's going to make a wisdom check. I can't really tell.
Yeah. It's
I see. He's not proficient. I got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Thank God. Thank God. Oh
Okay.
my lord, thank God.
Cahoots has no material obsessions with this. After it's finished kind of clutching the amulet for the ritual, it just drops it and kind of shuffles it away. Like it clearly doesn't want to be near it. And then it just cocks its head at you and then lets out a little soft hoot.
Feel momentarily relieved that he's dodged the worst of his curse. Okay, so it seems like it's not going to make things any worse necessarily to give it to Grizz. So I'll turn to Tanner and say, well, actually, I'm gonna. Oh, I can't really step out of the hut, can I? I will.
Yes, it does, Derek.
Yeah, I'll call out to Grizz, who I assume I can see pacing and so on. So Grizz, I finished the investigation. Yes, bad news. It and you are under the effects of a unpleasant curse.
Well, I feel fine.
Well, it's not something you would know that you had, unfortunately. It's remember how you were saying you didn't like people messing with your head very much?
So now it's the brooch of ours.
Yes, this is unfortunately messing with your head in such a way that you believe you want something that you don't actually want, and that is influencing you magically. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do too much about that for the moment. So I'm just going to have a quick conference with Tanner here and see if there's anything we can do more strongly about this. Tanner, I don't suppose you can. I don't think you can cast Remove Curse, right?
I don't think I can. If
you know what we can do, I highly suggest you just take off this nice little hut of yours, and then we can have a nice little talk.
Oh, I'm actually very much planning on giving this back to you. Yeah, go ahead.
I move away from the hut. Oh, wait, before he puts it down, Jesus. I'm going to kind of step back, and I want to lower my voice down so only Taro can hear.
Okay.
And destroying it, will that do anything?
Tyro's going to shake his head and say, I don't think so. I think whether or not we destroy it, we would have to. It seems like the effect. Well, actually, what does Tyro think about that? If the item is destroyed, does that?
You would destroy the one branch. So that if you imagine Grizz and Ember are two twigs at the end of a branch, you're severing the branch, and so they would be free from the curse. However, whatever that curse was on the brooch is still part of a bigger trunk that is deeply rooted within that cauldron.
I see. Do I get the sense that unknotting the cauldron, as it were, will that destroy the magical items, or will that simply end the curses on them?
It'll end the curse.
Okay.
Whatever that cauldron was, it had an incredibly potent transmutation magic built into it.
Okay, got it. I'm getting the sense that, Tanner, I'm getting the sense that the option of trying to unknot the curse from the cauldron might be actually not desirable, in the sense that I'm imagining the hags actually want that for purposes of their research and so on. I suppose we could ask them once they've recovered from your little sojourn.
I see.
But do I have a sense of whether the amulet could actually be destroyed?
Oh, sorry, was that a question to me?
That was to you, Chris.
Okay. So, what was the question again? Sorry,
do I know if it's actually possible to destroy the item? I'm imagining I'm aware that many magic items have sort of unusual resiliences, that sort of thing.
They do indeed. Incredibly powerful resilience. In fact, the more powerful a magical item, the harder it is to destroy. Such as with a legendary item, think like Lord of the Rings, the one ring needs to be cast into the fires whence it came. Something like that level of destruction is needed. However, you do happen to have just recently walked into a chamber with a strange purpley mist.
Oh. Interesting.
I'm surprised no one's picked up on that.
Yeah.
I was thinking it all along. I just didn't want to say it because it's my damn virtue shielding.
I thought we talked about that last session.
Possibly. That's why I'm giving you two for free, because I think you did say it.
I wanted John to get that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just giving you the little nudge of a reminder, because I think you did mention it. I was like, yeah, I think they did say that. So
Yeah,
it's
it's
an
like
idea.
I don't know if it suppresses magical effects or just destroys them, but yeah, in Natasha's chamber, John, there's a purpley void of sorts that can. She wants us to take Eleanor there because she believes that Eleanor her mind might be cursed in some manner. So
how
effect.
far is that from here?
3 rooms.
Where would? Sorry, remind me which path we would take to get there.
You go. Well, there's either down and into the astral hall, where you could get to Natasha's directly, or you could go up into the bathhouse through Eleanor's chamber and into it.
Okay, I'm sorry. So if we went down into the astral hall, the big plus room, where would we go from there to?
You could go into. Okay, the way you definitely know was obviously down to the left, which is the astral. Sorry, it's going to be Baba Yaga's chambers, and then from there you just follow the door back into Natasha's quarters. You're 2 rooms away.
Okay, I got you. Sorry, I just couldn't remember the sort of non-Euclidean geometry here.
Yeah. Yeah, you're roughly 2 rooms away. In fact, you'd be able to I wouldn't say that would be too difficult to retrace your steps.
Okay. Tanner, I mean, what do you think about just simply destroying it in the mist that we encountered earlier?
No, please no.
That would.
I mean,
thank you for reminding me. I can't believe that slipped my mind. That would be the perfect idea. If it's not easily destroyable by hand, then
the other option is. Do I have to? Let me see. Here's a question. Do I need to be holding something to cast remove touch?
Have a look. You have to be touching the person.
Okay, got it. Yes.
Yes, it is.
Interesting. So here's a thought, Tanner. If I sleep here, I can prepare. I can prepare a curse removal spell. It will take me. I would need to rest and then refresh my mind a bit. So I would have to spend essentially all the time here in the hut.
I see. That should be all fine.
Well, I don't think that will be very fine for Grizz. I think Grizz will be pretty upset.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so I will. Okay, I'm going to say to Grizz, I think we've ascertained a way that you can keep the item without being subject to these problematic effects. Is that an acceptable solution to you?
Whatever, as long as I have it, it's mine.
Right. Yes. As I said, I don't think this will be. I think we'll be able to remove a number of the harmful effects without too much problem. The item itself will still be somewhat problematic.
Are you going to remove the shiny?
What's that?
Are you going to remove the shiny and the gold?
I'm not going to remove the. Oh, remove the dome. I'm sorry. I unfortunately will have to spend quite a bit of time in the dome with the amulet, but If you would like, I would be happy to give you Cahoots as collateral. You know how much I care for him. Certainly much more than you seem to care for this amulet.
I doubt that.
Well,
why can't you wait? What do you need to do to it?
I need to
you need to remove something.
Yes, I need to remove the negative magical aura that's on it, the curse that I described before.
Okay, well, can't you do that while I have it?
I don't have the spell prepared, so I need to spend enough time inside this dome to refresh my spells, and then I will be able to cast it.
I can have it in the meantime.
Well, I need to have it to be able to do that. If I hand it out, you won't be able to hand it back in.
Well, you can just let me in, and I can hold it for you.
I need to be in. So if I leave the dome, it's going to expire.
Yeah. You can recast it though at some point, can't you? Or are you really that low on spell slots?
Fine.
Well, I guess if I waited until the end of the rest, I would have
remove the shiny and remove the gold, whatever. I'll just stay here in case Ember tries to take it.
Well, if
Speaking of Ember,
I'll tell you what, Chris, if it would make you feel better, and if you will promise not to leave the hut, I will be happy to recast this will take a few more minutes, but I will be happy to cast the hut with you inside of it this time.
Okay, I don't understand why you're so paranoid. I mean, I just want my girl to be with me. It's not like I'm with anyone.
But will you agree not to leave the confines of the hut while we're working on a solution to this problem?
I could sleep.
Yes.
Sure. All right. Meanwhile,
wizard.
What's that, Marcus?
I said you're complicated, so complicated, you wizard. All you gotta do is tell me what you need to do. You don't need to be all like sneaky about it.
All right. Well, Dyer, the mention of Gemba potentially taking the amulet.
Yeah, she darts across the hall and goes, "Oh shit!"
The door is open.
Internally.
You didn't leave it open.
No. Oh, I know this was gonna happen. Why did I? Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, she's gonna go out and call into the hall. Ember.
No answer.
No response.
Where are you? Are you safe? Is anyone after you?
I don't hear her, do I?
No.
Then you have no answer, Daya.
Yep. She's gonna go back into the pool room and go back, sort of see if she can peek into the room where they came from to see if he's at the cauldron.
Can
we? Is that door?
You hear a voice. You do hear, actually, to lie, you do hear a response, but it's not who you're expecting. It's like is everything all right? You hear this door open, the southern side. Oh, are you looking for a friend?
Who is that?
This is a kind of like a middle-aged woman. She has long brown hair, simple, modest-looking clothing, and she just looks like maybe a guest or a servant here in the hut. You can't tell, but she's regardless. She seems to have come from her room at the noise as well.
Yeah.
What was all that banging earlier? Is everything okay?
Yes. Sorry, my friend just seems to have wandered off. I don't think I've seen you before. Are you a guest here, or do you work for the witch?
Yes, I'm a guest.
Oh, really?
I've come to beseech the bone mother herself. I have a sick daughter, you see.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. I would really like to stay and help. I really need to find my friend, though.
Of course, no worries.
Don't worry about the banging.
I thought I had these doors open, and she points to the bottom set.
Okay. So Dia will head in that direction then.
Okay. Right. And she closes her door and says, "Good luck finding your friend."
Thanks. Thanks.
Okay. So, Di, you
Yeah.
rush out through these doors.
Rush out through a lot of
Meanwhile,
Mm-mm.
you do bump into Snoke in just a moment, but meanwhile, Ember. Okay, let's talk first of all. Okay, you make your way to the menagerie.
Okay.
You're greeted by Shale. Welcome to the menagerie.
Thank you. As you know, I'm more than authorized to be here. My wizard companion, Tyro, presented the paperwork. I'll just be on my way. Okay, thank you.
He just turns to you as you begin walking past him, all the way to the very end chamber.
Yeah, I go right to Senrith's force cage. And
Mm-hmm.
is he there?
Yep, he is. He looks worse for wear.
Senrith, you there? My buddy, my pal, my friend.
What do you want?
Well, we went to Natasha's chamber.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she still loves you very much. She was really happy to hear that you were still, well, she wasn't. Well,
What are you
here's the thing.
talking about?
She was really upset to hear that you were suffering.
You spoke to Natasha.
Yeah, sure. Her chamber was beautiful, Senrith. She had.
That's impossible.
It's not possible. We went there. We found her chamber. We found the secret entrance. I asked about your diadem. She said she's preparing it for you. She's looking for it. She says she misses you terribly and she loves you very much, but she wants you to no longer suffer.
I'm echoing. I don't know if I'm on a speaker or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know who that's coming through. Anyway, he looks confused. He looks like he's tilting his head to one side. What do you mean? There's no chance in the 9 hells that you saw Sinvala here.
I did. I promise, Senrith. Sinvala's here.
It's Cameron.
She has.
Yeah, that's killing me, man. That's.
Cameron, mute your mic just a second, would you? Cam.
I'm muted.
Okay,
cool.
Yeah, I did. We did. We did. The 5 of us. We went to Sandala's chamber herself. We talked to her. She's very beautiful. I can see why you were so smitten. Hey, listen. Well, I kind of want to help her out. You're suffering clearly in there.
As he gets up from the seat, you see there's these massive spike-like appendages growing from his back, and there's obviously these things on the floor lying around, but these look like they've been growing out of him, like they're fresh. They kind of look like long black stakes made of like metal, although it's hard to tell. They kind of glisten like they were metal, but maybe they're organic as well. You're really not sure. Either way, they look like they're just stuck out of his back right now, and he's just like breathing heavily. There's a sweat over his body. The diadem. Did you find it?
Hey, Shale. When's the next feeding?
This one does not eat on the regular.
Well, he's really hungry.
Very well.
You should let him out. You should feed him. Yeah, no problem.
He does look like he is in need of medical attention.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You should. Well, I'm a doctor, Shale. I can look at him.
He lowers the barrier.
Perfect. Good. Yep. Okay. As soon as he lowers the barrier, I'm gonna walk right in with Senrith.
Okay. The barrier is then put back.
Fuck. Okay.
Don't go too far, Shale. Don't go too far. Stay there. Stay there. Yeah, no problem.
Senrith looks like he's in a lot of pain, and he looks like he's a little bit confused and delusion. Like he's like, "This, it's impossible. You saw. There's no way."
I promise that we met Senrith. She loves you very much, and I will
I'm
describe her, and
sorry.
I will use like elegant. Oh, she's the most beautiful woman. She
Okay. Yeah.
strides as if the ground has no. And I'll just go on about like
Yeah.
describing this goddess of an individual, and but at the same time describing specific physical characteristics of her that
Yeah.
is
Okay.
that's
He
clearly her.
sits down back in the chair in a state of disbelief, and he seems to be holding his forehead with his hands, confused and
As he does so, I'll walk over and I'll just summon a little bit of fire in my hand, just a little bit, and kind of put on his shoulder, not like in a harmful way, but in like a warm, comforting,
sure.
and lean in. And she loves you, Senrith. She loves you very much, and she wants to see you. She wants to see you released from your torment, and this is very difficult for me, but uh, um,
Mm,
I can help you with that.
I
You want to be free, Senrith?
I've already said I've been sentenced. My life is pretty much forfeit at this point.
What
I had
if
no I had no plans of escape. This is my punishment, if anything.
what if I released you from your torment? And I'll just kind of unsheath my dagger and show him. What if you didn't have to suffer anymore? Uh, uh,
He looks at you, looks at the dagger, but doesn't say anything. And it's
eh,
hard to tell his emotions through this mask that he's wearing on his head. But his eyes just stare at you.
uh, 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 uh. I put my hand, kind of clench his shoulder a little bit, warm it up a little bit, so it's pretty hot. Not like burning him, but to control flames at the
He
same
sort of coughs slightly as the burning sensation builds up
and then
to
I'll
a.
take the dagger.
Okay.
Senrith, she loves you, and cut right into the throat.
Oof.
Holy
Oh,
crap. Okay. Oh my god. Dire. I've been moving your
I,
token slowly, square by square, as this is happening, and at this point, you've just reached the menagerie turn where you would literally see all the way to the very end because it's fairly well lit. So
Yeah.
although you're this far away, you do see right at the very end, Ember has drawn this dagger and slammed it into Senrith's throat.
does he
Uh,
let it happen? I don't know, like what.
He
I
is he isn't well, he sees the dagger in your hand, but he doesn't really have the strength to fight back in this current state, not whilst he is in this pain and in this weird transformation, you could call it. And so the net it does connect, and I'm not going to have you roll for it either because he doesn't make any attempt to sort of evade it. Blood begins to spill out of his neck, black blood. It just spills down his front, and you're keenly aware of a scar at this point, Ember. A scar that runs from beneath his mask, where his neck is, and it goes all the way down the front of his chest, all the way down to his lower waist, where he's obviously wearing some form of covering. But you can tell there's a scar all the way, kind of splitting him down the middle, and you've stabbed him right in the throat. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be kind of a quick death. I would be hoping to give him. I don't like committing murder, so this is Ember's completely like beside himself as this is happening. Like he's
Okay.
in a
There
state of.
is
Actually, I'm gonna make a wisdom.
there is a pretty messed up. Dire, you see this
Dia
happen.
books it for Senrith, and she go,
You
Ember,
make
what
it
did
there in
you?
no
At
time.
the
The
same time,
barrier is there though.
yeah, I will leave the dagger, and I will
as Daya arrives at the same time, I'll cast with my final third level spell slot haste
Ember, what did you
on
do?
myself.
What did you do?
One second, Daya. Why are you here?
Why?
You shouldn't be here.
Ember, I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay.
And at the same time, roll 100. What the hell does an 81 do, Chris? Sorry, I don't know. Where's my player here? 1 second.
81 is.
I got my player's handbook here.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Mine's on the floor.
Yeah. 81 is you can take one additional action immediately. Oh, thank fucking God. Okay, that's great. Okay, so my first action is going to be to cast haste on myself. My second action is going to be Shale! Before Daya can even say anything, because I got one extra action.
Feeding is complete. I fed him cold steel. Can you open the fucking door?
Fed him cold steel.
Yeah, he's really. He likes it, right?
Month.
See all those little things on the floor, and I'll point at the fucking steel barbs that come out. He likes steel. That's what he eats. He's well fed. See, he's passed out. He's so fucking full. With the fucking full force steel. Come on, get me out of here.
He does lower the barrier, but as soon as you go to step outside, I need Ember to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Other one?
As you see Shale bring up a hand that suddenly lights up with a rune inside of it.
Okay. Cool. Does Tides of Chaos apply to saving throws? Shit.
You're the mage. You're the wild mage.
Sorry. Let me quickly look that up. I want to make sure that.
Click into the chat.
Tides of Chaos. Turn 5th level. You can make so one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. I'm going to Tides of Chaos that since I just blew my Tides of Chaos.
Sure.
My fucking
roll with advantage.
Oh my god. Okay. With advantage, a wisdom saving throw because I do not fucking be here. Wisdom. Holy. 15.
That is a fail.
Ooh.
So, funnily enough, as you cast haste on yourself, you feel no different whatsoever. The haste effect, which normally fills you with this incredible speed and agility, it doesn't feel like you've had any sort of boon.
Did he lower the barrier?
He did, but in
Okay.
fact, you feel even slower than usual. So your speed is halved. You can't take more than one action on a turn. Your AC is actually lowered, and you can't take reactions either.
So I'm slowed.
You are slowed, yeah.
Purposes of being a.
Which is funny because you're slowed and hasted at the same time. Which is why I said you feel like no benefit.
Okay, well, Amber is going to be kind of half ignoring Daya, just and just running. I guess we'll play this by turns. We'll say he'll go 30 feet, right? That's going to be his movement.
That
He
is
still has his action, right? So he
Well,
can go 60 feet. I don't know.
Slow says you don't have any more. My God, this is confusing.
He's going to run as far as he can, basically running back towards the bedroom. And I guess running towards Tanner because Tanner's his fucking warm, safe blanket, and he's completely beside himself right now as he's never done something like this before.
Oh my God, no. So slow apparently crushes haste.
Okay,
Both
so
effects apply, but slow specifically says you can only make one attack or one movement, right?
Okay, so you move through.
Yeah.
I lose haste?
So your effective speed is halved, but you're doubled from haste. So
I move to
you
there.
move normal. You move a full
That's
30
my
feet.
Second, whatever.
But as you're going out, I need you to roll an acrobatics or athletics check. Your choice.
We'll go acrobatics on
Because
this.
Shale does have his turn.
That's a 3.
That's a 3.
Ignore that advantage because I got it.
Wow, I rolled low. You're suddenly grabbed by the collar as you try to get over there, and Shale has you gripped with his other hand.
What are you doing, Shale? Daya, help!
Please.
Daya's eyes are wide in her face. Shale, what happened? Why was he in there? What? Ember, what?
Asamar's diet is consistent with other humanoids. He does not eat cold steel, as Ember has proposed.
Right, but why did you let him in? Why was he in the...
He wanted to...
Ember has clearance, but he has deceived me.
I
No, I haven't.
think
I
so.
bet him. Look at. I don't.
He is being gripped, and he's just being held there by Shale for the time being. And as you turn around, you see Senrith slumped in the chair, his head hung down to the ground, blood dripping from it, forming a black pool.
Oh my god. Shale, do you have a spare cage
Yes,
where we can we put him here until we know he's not going to hurt anyone else?
he opens up the barrier.
We'll come back for him, I promise. But he's not safe right now.
He begins dragging you into this chamber, Ember. Confinement is necessary
I
for
think so.
hostility. He closes up the barrier, and Ember's voice becomes muffled suddenly.
I can't even fucking use suggestion because I used my last spell on haste. Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Also, you got one chance to do something as he's about to reactivate the force cage.
Try to fucking pull myself away, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can try that. It's a contested athletics.
Oh, that's fucking goddamn stone golem, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's... Ooh.
I don't know what happens there.
Well, you're trying to beat his grapple. Tell you what,
So
we'll just
made it
roll
easy.
again.
I don't
We'll
know.
just roll it off again, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah, just roll it off again. Oh my god! Okay.
Jesus Christ.
At this point, Ember is pushing back on the stone golem, and the stone golem is trying to push Ember
fear of
in.
his life, Daya. You see Ember just fighting this giant hulking stone golem.
It's a stalemate. What do you do, Daya?
I'm gonna back up Shale. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go and knock him out with my quarterstaff. Knock Ember with my quarterstaff.
Oh
Push
my
him back.
God.
Okay.
I'm dead.
Make a shove attack. Athletics again. Or yeah, it's going to be a shove because you want to push him in.
Yeah.
So athletic versus Ember.
That's not. Oh, that's not great.
7.
7.
Ember, I'm going to say you can do disadvantage because you got 2 people now shoving you.
Meanwhile, back in the bedroom.
So now Daya aiding Shale.
Fuck! Ugh.
I am sorry, Ember. This is for your own safety.
I'm sorry, Ember.
Daya,
The voice of Ember becomes muffled as a force cage as a wall of force rather is created.
You see it just a tear of complete utter fear and bewilderment in Ember's eye just start. Daya, please, no, Daya.
I will need to notify.
Please, no, Daya, please, no, please.
Daya puts both hands against the barrier. Oh. Look, Shale will keep an eye on you. Shale won't let anything happen to you. I need to get the others.
Ember, for the first time ever, falls to his knees, hands in like the prayer position. Please, Daya, please.
You know,
and
I
the
can't.
flames in his hair just kind of soften to a dark red. Please, Daya, I don't want to die here. Please, Daya, please. Please.
And Daya's gonna turn away. She's gonna turn away and go to Senra's cage and see if he's alive.
Daya.
I will need to inform Lady Mora.
Yes, I understand. Can he be saved? I have a healing potion. Is there anything you can do?
It's a good question. Let's see.
I don't know why he's confined, but he doesn't deserve to die.
Okay. So in that brief moment, Senrith is indeed bleeding out, and I'll say, Shale, because that force field is deactivated already, you can go straight in if you want.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go in and give him my healing potion.
Okay, 1 second. One last death save.
Yep.
Natural 1, come on.
Oh.
Okay. There's
Yeah.
something odd happening, and I'd like you to first make a medicine check,
Okay.
because this is all kinds of strange.
I don't
18.
understand what's going on at all. Yeah.
You have to
18.
find a place to feed him his healing potion, and that obviously would be his mouth,
Yeah.
where the mask is. However, something very disturbing. As you lift up the mask, you see the knife wound. By the way, you've left the dagger in there, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
put it away.
Okay. I thought as much. The knife has split his throat, and as you pull back the mask, you realize there is a split that's gone all the way up to his chin, over his lips, over his entire face. There is a pupilless set of eyes just staring into nothing. And as you look carefully as to what kind of affliction, what kind of scarring this was, you start to see one tiny claw push out from his neck, and then another one on the other corresponding side, and then a pair of claws on both sides.
Oh
And
my
they are
god.
both pulling at his throat, tearing it open slightly. The wound is reopening. The same one which scars all the way down his chest is peeling open. Not just the skin, but it feels like his rib cage is being snapped open at the same time. The body is completely still, but whatever is moving in here is these dark black claws ripping him open.
Yeah. Dia's gonna back up, like
Okay.
mildly horrified, and go, Shale the barrier, please.
Uh,
I think he's beyond my help.
okay. Shale says, "But of course, please step back." And just as he was about to turn away, he turns around and again activates the barrier. And where you see his mouth, it's now like completely like split open, where you would just pour the potion straight in. And I'm going to roll another death save for him. It remains kind of stuck there as it's trying to pull him in twain.
So this thing is like crawling out from his skin suit type.
Skin suit, something, you're not sure. But either way, there is two claws ripping him in two. And the mask is fallen to the floor. His face is splitting open. His chest is crunching as you can hear the ribcage like snapping.
Dia's absolutely horrified, as am I.
And the spikes on his back begin to protrude even further out. They stretch, piercing into the ceiling. They just keep going, like abhorrently long spikes until they hit. And there's that screeching sound, like a knife against a plate, like scratching into the ceiling. Tyre, you can hear Ember still moaning away, and there's one last death save to be rolled.
Oh,
Ooh.
shit.
Okay, that's not what I was expecting. You see, just as the body looks like it's about to return to normal, you see like the flesh pulling itself closed, the spikes begin to retract, and then suddenly, a moment later, just when you see its flesh kind of stitching together, a claw, twice, nay, 5 times the size of the one that was slowly peeling back, now suddenly bursts free from his entire chest, almost exploding him. But he's still like connected at the top of the scalp, and just below the kind of waist area, and the whole claw pushes out. It looks like the claw is made of and comprised of brimstone. It's glittering with some sort of runes, and as it pulls out, it starts clawing at the floor, scraping and trying to reach for something, anything. You're not quite sure. You see the Shale is less like, please evacuate the menagerie. A darkness begins to sort of fill the chamber, and as Shale's even talking, his voice starts to become slightly mute, like silence is filling the air, and Ember's voice goes to completely nothing. You can hear him, or see him rather, kind of shouting, but his voice has gone silent. And Shale goes, "Please exit the menagerie," and his voice starts going mute. The color of that force field, the blue one, starts to go dim and gray.
Uh-oh.
And yeah, what do you do?
Oh my god, what do I do? Um. Is Ember's force field still up?
Embers is, yes, for sure. Yeah.
Okay. What is that? Okay, she's gonna look at it and watch it for a little bit and then run the way that she came, kind of trying to lure it away from Ember.
Okay.
Is it leaving the barrier?
It is like pushing up against it and curling around it, like the claw is like scratching and clawing at
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, like she wants to run away, but not so fast that she loses track of it. She's gonna
Okay.
try and drag it to where the others are.
So you're on the other side of the barrier, or you're in the room?
I'm in the room, but I can see that the barrier is starting to break down, and I want it to chase me. I'm gonna try and get it to chase me, because if it goes after you, I don't know what it's gonna do, and I can't. You're behind the barrier still, and I don't think I can. I can't release the barrier, and I think if you're behind a barrier, maybe you'll be safe.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah. No problem.
But I'm gonna try and lead it away, and I have no idea where I'm going.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's happening.
Back into the astral hall?
Back into the
I
astral hall, or that place where the like the void is. Where
I trust your
Snarg was.
judgment here, Sir Jane, because I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
I have no idea what's going on. I'm very scared right now.
Hey,
I don't understand what Ember is doing. I don't understand what's going on with Grizz. I don't understand what this thing is.
Please evacuate the menagerie.
Yep,
Please
got that.
evacuate
Are
the
you?
menagerie.
Shale, you look after Ember, okay? Please.
Yeah.
Ember's like banging on the wall of force, trying to push his way through, in pure panic.
You start to see this, your color of your flames, Ember, begin to go gray and monotone.
Oh,
I focus harder.
What is...
I try to channel that anger from Bromwell to try to keep the fire alive.
Okay. The fire flares up and becomes brighter, but it is not returning the color. It is getting hotter, and you can feel the temperature, but it remains a dull gray. Shale, meanwhile, turns back to whatever this is, and I think Ember, you can just about see you've got this side angle as you're pushing yourself up against the force field, trying to see and get an angle on this thing, and all you can see is this fading light from the barrier as it doesn't break, doesn't shatter, it just sort of slowly fades to grey and then fades to nothing. And Shale begins to hold up his hand. Please return to your cell. And rolled a wisdom save as he casts slow once again. Please return to your cell. Suddenly the shadow jumps towards Shale, enveloping him. Oh dear. He's totally taken over by this thing.
What?
Yeah, the shadow just encompasses him.
This or anything? Just... Oh fuck! What have I
Whatever
done?
is happening, you're not quite sure, but it seems to be crashing and fighting with it.
Oh my god!
At this point, the barrier near you is also fading, and just slowly dissipates. You feel your hands push through it suddenly.
I run after Daya.
Okay. Sure. This just went crazy. Slam, slam. You hear the golem fighting back, punching at whatever this thing is, but his fist goes straight through and then eventually hit into the floor. And the shadow just begins coiling, enveloping, trying to strangle a hold of something. And as it sees you, its head sort of like cocks in your direction. You see spikes stretch out towards you. I need you to roll.
Am I still slowed? Like, does the golem have to make a... Because he tried to slow the other creature, right? So am I no longer slow?
Yeah, your slow would never be... Yeah, it's no longer on you, in fact.
So am I still hasted?
That means, yeah, I guess you would be.
So I run like fuck.
Okay, your haste kicks in. But I need you to roll me... Let me just check where it is. Yeah, it is... Oh my god, hold on. sure it's on here
Sorry,
somewhere.
Chris. Ember is terrified, absolutely confused, terrified, and
Oh, there it is. Okay. It is at 5th level. Okay.
Daya's gonna try and wave him towards her. Go, come on.
Spikes of dark energy erupt from this creature, from its face, from its mouth, and I need you to roll, just as you're coming out, you're about 10 feet away, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
No problem, sure. Shift click on Ember here. Core strength saving throw. It's a 13, Chris.
13 is, I'm afraid, a fail, but it's going to do some damage to you. Let me just check, because I cast it at 5th level, so that's...
I'll roll a con saving throw then from haste.
1,
10.
2, 3, 4, 5.
10 isn't great. How much damage is this?
4 more. It's 4 more than that, so it is 66 necrotic.
Oh, please.
Oh, wow, the
ones.
ones you're pulling yourself away from the spikes, and they just graze your face and your arm, not really actually impaling you, just kind of like grazing you. And as it grazes, you see your flesh sort of turn a monotone gray.
Sorry, Chris, I'm freaking out a little bit here. Is 11, does the 10 con save for haste, does that still keep the spell?
It is, yes. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, DC 10.
It's under 20, right? That's
DC 10, or half the damage, whichever's higher.
Holy
so you do manage to make it, and on a failed save, you take that damage and can't take reactions. But that's fine. You don't need to take reactions. You're just running. So the spike grazes you, and it seems like it was trying to impale you against the wall, but you just pull away and start sprinting as fast as you can. As you go, Ember, you smack into something invisible, and it flaps out of the way, and then immediately vanishes again. You just see whatever that was. It just flying out of the way, and Ember, you rush past. At this point...
Yep. Come on. Run.
Shit.
To your right, Ember, you see creatures emerging from their cages as all the barriers seem to start fading away. A Triceratops charges, a three-horned cow charges past you, and you dash past
these
out of the
two
way.
hate each other, right? They hate each other. Yeah.
Yeah, they Triceratops.
I don't care. I'm running. I don't give a fuck. I'm running.
Okay. All right, you rush out of the menagerie just as you see a 5-headed hydra squirming its way out of the lair.
Guys,
and
I'm so
gal.
sorry.
Evacuate the menagerie. All this crashing.
Okay, we're running to the void room.
Okay, you run. You close the door behind you.
Oh yes.
You slam that thing shut, praying to God that it's enough to hold back the oncoming forces.
Ember doesn't even wait for Daya. He's completely beside himself and completely bewildered.
And
he's hasted, and this is the first time ever that Ember would be quicker than the monk unless she spends her key points. and runs back to the safety of Tanner, his comfort blanket.
Okay, you get back to the other.
My speed is 50, so I'm not that far behind you.
Where's Tanner? And I'm banging on the fucking hut. Let me
in! Not now, Amber. We're in the middle of something.
Tanner, he's not wrong. This is an emergency. Chris can wait. The amulet can wait. Let us in.
What do you mean?
I'll explain when we get in the hut.
God,
it's real bad. Real bad. Real bad. Worse than a curse.
Should we tell someone?
Let me in the fucking hut!
Okay. Oh my god.
All right.
Tyro's gonna say, well, are we safe out here?
I don't know. Absolutely not. Nothing is safe right now.
Tyro's gonna... Okay, Tyro's gonna say... Tyro's kind of nervous, really. What's happening?
Seriously, Tyro.
What do I think about? What do I think about what's happening?
Inside than outside. Just let us in.
I think Tyro has to designate when he casts the spell, doesn't he? Is that correct?
If I drop it, it will take another 10 minutes to come in.
Correct.
So, I won't be able to bring it up quickly.
Amber's not in
so is this
the
something?
right state of mind to even think about that.
So Tyro will Tyro will look. You can't see him because it's opaque.
Mm.
You're looking through this neon pink glaze.
Yeah.
He'll say, please describe the nature of the threat.
There's a giant demon shadow thing that's chasing us that
Do I
Ember
understand what-
released, and it killed Shale, and it's
It killed
coming
Shale?
this way, and
Shale,
and it
the
destroyed
stone
the
golem.
magical barriers.
It's doing something
Yeah.
to Phil. Fighting it, whatever.
Do I
Uh,
I have any sense
not-
of diet
If
description
you're
of what
not
that could
opening the
be?
door, you need to come with us right away. We need to run. This is bad. It's
Okay.
two doors.
Right.
It's 2 rooms away.
Let's try to keep one at a time, guys. No, there's a lot crazy going on, but don't worry. We can
Yep.
take it one at a time. So, Derek, what? Sorry, no, not Derek. Tyra, what did you say there?
Do I have a sense of, from Daya's description and Ember's panic, what this might be?
Oh God, a demon. If literally Daya has said demon, then you get the idea. It's a demon.
All right. He'll say, all right, if we need to run, then we need to run, but we absolutely can't stay here. There's no way I'll be able to bring up the barrier again in time. I'd like to suggest, based on... Go ahead, Tanner.
There you go.
Why don't I go?
No, I said, no, you go.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do with the barrier. So he'll say, "All right, Chris, we'll have to attend to this later," and he'll step outside the barrier to disable it and hand Grizz the amulet with the mage hand.
Okay. All right. Barrier's down.
Let's get out of here.
Let's go. Let's go back the way we came. Yes, there's that hole in the floor. Maybe we can escape that way. We need to find
Where is this
find
thing?
us. In the menagerie. It's fighting the horned
Can I-
cow.
As you look in this direction, as which Daya has just pointed, there's something odd about this fire here. It's still
Oh,
lit.
bear with me one
It's
minute.
kind of gone. It's kind of gone black and white. Like the flame is just white.
What the
That's
fuck?
all.
What?
That's all you see. This flame's okay, but this flame right here, kind of gone white. Just a
Oh
white.
dear. Do
It's
I
gone
understand what
white.
effects might have caused that?
You can roll an Arcana check.
God, what the
Okay.
John?
When in the presence of a creature such as a demonic presence, even dragons, they have a way of warping the surrounding areas. For example, a dragon that takes place in a mountain might over time transform it into a volcanic landscape. Fiery fumes will erupt from the ground. The scorched earth will keep spreading. Like in that same vein, a demonic creature could warp the very nature of the material plane in its presence. This happening so fast, though, is a feat of magical phenomena. It's normally over the course of years in which a creature warps the reality of something. This is happening in mere seconds, which you chalk up to being incredibly dangerous.
I don't think Daya was exaggerating about the threat level posed by this thing. He'll point these things out to Tanner at least. I
Yep,
suggest
that's
we.
Shadow demon. Let's go.
With
All
a,
right, I suggest we not go that way.
No, I mean north.
Oh, okay. Yes, it's
Yeah.
very sensible.
Thank you, Tyro. I appreciate your approval. Grizz, are you okay? Come on.
Sure.
We need to go.
He's going to cast.
Tanner, wait for
Minor-
me! Tanner! I can't get out the fucking door.
Don't there
Not
we
that
go.
this is.
I will
like
be
this is gonna-
like almost hugging Tanner, like, help me, Tanner, please, help me.
Oh,
Not that
for
this is gonna
God's
do
sake,
much. Just
nothing. Again, I'm going to turn around, put a hand on his forehead, and once again, we're back to the good old protection, good and evil.
Yeah, it has no effect. You're not really affected by it.
Fuck.
This is quite literally his own fear. It's not a magical fear.
Oh, god damn it.
It's real fear. The worst kind of fear.
Come on, Ember.
Tyra's going to cast, not that this is going to do very much, but Tyra's going to cast Minor Illusion right about here.
Oh.
And it's going to be like a... How tall is the ceiling?
It's about 10 foot tall.
Everything's just collapsing in the fucking hut around us.
It's going to be like a series of like arcane laser beams, if you can imagine that, like crisscrossing the hallway, so that it looks like it's a it's obviously an illusion, but it looks like it's a barrier that would be unpleasant if crossed.
Leaves, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So they come out. They appear to be like sort of grey and monotone leaves, not full of vibrant green color. And as you rush out of your chambers, rushing through the hut to a place of safety, wherever you can. No running in the pool. Everyone can roll dex saves. But before we do that, we will take a quick 5-minute break, because I think everyone needs to take a chill and unwind from that, because you are just fleeing without any sense to turn back on this thing. So I'll say for now, you just keep running and running, and whatever that presence was is far, far away at this point. You don't see any more monotone colors. You don't see any more muted sounds, or hear any more muted sounds. Not that you would anyway, but strange. Regardless, we will come back in about 5 minutes. Oh man, what craziness was that?
I am so fucking sorry, guys. I swear I didn't just do this as like, haha, whimsical random. Like, there's a reason why I shit freaked out.
Okay. So we are back after an intense and stressful, chaotic escape. Somehow, Ember managed to run past this shadowy, like demon, only taking minor injuries, a few scraps and scrapes. Meanwhile, the rest of the pie have just dropped the tiny hut, and they're also running in tandem. Ember trying to keep up as bit. In fact, Ember would be taking the lead now because he's got haste. So everyone's chasing after him, like quickly suggesting, "Let's go down that hole in the room. That's the best escape. It's literally as an escape hatch. Why not?" So I'm going to say that's where you end up effectively. So you go rushing through back through the chamber you came and into Baba Yaga's quarters. And before I even have a chance to pull the hags back onto the map, you've already rushed past and jumped down the hole again. So let me just take you over there. One sec, real quick. Oh yeah, no, you are here. Cool. So this pillar is merely an illusion. As you push through, you realize your hand comes into contact with nothing. You look down, and at the base of the pillar is similarly another tube-like shaft going directly down. There is a cold air filtering through it, and I'm guessing who's the first
Di's
to
gonna
jump
go
down?
first. Yep,
Yeah,
Di will
Di,
go
you jump
first.
down. Okay. You can roll me an acrobatics check, and we'll see where you end up.
25.
Nice. Okay. The drop, although dark and uncertain, is not as far as what you thought it was. You actually come into contact with solid ground some 10, 12 feet later, and you impact some sort of cold, hard stone. And you look around you, and there is a blue, faint light all around you from the walls, from the ceiling. As your eyes are adjusting, you're realizing that there's small little crystals or gemstones and geodes, all giving off this faint bluish hue. And there is a crackling fire within the center of this cavern. And I'll drag you
Okay.
over there. And you should see yourselves over here. And I've probably still got to reveal the light because it's
it's pitch black.
Okay. Okay, let me do that. Doop, 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 doop.
Where are we? Who's touching my foot? Ember.
There you go. Something like that.
Ooh.
Okay.
Is there an exit from this room where we are? Is it a fully enclosed room?
We're missing Tyro.
Is he?
Oh, yeah.
Or I
might be
copied him.
stood on top of
Oh
it.
wait.
Oh, no.
No, wait. You're
I-
right. Let me do this.
I can see stuff.
Huh.
Oh, nope, no, I can't.
That's easier. Oh god, the pillars come with you.
Oh my
Okay.
god. and the hole.
Yeah, that's true. The hole is supposed to be
Oh my
there.
god.
You can see the ceiling.
Okay.
Cool.
Am I still hasted? I guess. I don't know.
For a moment longer, yeah.
Oh, what are these blue things?
What are they?
Glowy
Oh.
crystals.
Ooh, intriguing. He'll inspect them closely.
And
I imagine they
blue
look a lot like the
fire?
crystals in the cage with that one beholder-like creature that was sitting on them in the menagerie.
Are they like salt rocks?
They're not salt rocks, no, but they do give off some sort of magical light, and I think someone's come across one of these before, haven't they?
Tyro, they look a lot like the crystals in the menagerie with the beholder, the specter. Not the specter. What do you call themselves?
Oh,
Gauss?
The Gouth?
Gouth. That's one.
The Watcher. Thing with the eyes.
The Gouth. The Watcher is what it intended. Oh no, the Spectator was what it was intended to be.
Spectator. That's it. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Tanner. Leather, I forget myself sometimes.
Oh, this is quite intriguing. He'll sort of step over to this one that maybe looks a little bit more prominent.
Yeah, there's a large geode sort of growing up through the ground itself.
Is it
And
shaped to the floor?
it is, yes, but it doesn't look like it's. I mean, it looks like it is growing out of the floor, but you could try and attempt to sort of examine it or remove it if you wanted.
I guess I'm mostly interested in what. Well, actually, first I'll cast Detect Magic.
Okay. There is a faint divination magic coming from this. From all around you.
From all around me.
It does seem to be concentrated on the stones, however. Yes. And especially this.
Being a divination wizard, I'm especially interested in that. I said, oh, intriguing. And I'll take a closer look at this and see if I can ascertain its purpose.
It is very quiet in here, aside from you guys walking around. There's a faint dripping, probably from the ceiling. It looks like there may be water nearby, like pushing its way through the rock. But there is another tunnel beyond that as well, Taro. As you look over this, you can give me an Arcana check. And so we got there.
That's relatively low for John.
It's relatively low, but it's still a good check. So this seems to be set up. It seems to be like a coal fire, like what's it called? A coal pit, fire pit, whatever you want to call it. Regardless, instead of coals, there are these blue stones sat at the bottom, and the fires are low. It's currently like not as roaring as it is in this picture. There's just a faint light given off from it. You can see that someone's had a little setup sat around here. There is the log, the stool, some sort of like campfire someone set up here to sort of just come near it. But there's something about the flame which is peculiar, unlike normal fire. Usually it gives off heat. This gives off a cold, what's the word? Endothermic reaction. As the stones have been placed in there, you can tell the magic is kind of going in reverse.
Do I get a sense of how this arrangement would produce the divination effects? Yeah.
You gather that using these stones and applying some sort of fire to them yields likely a gaseous kind of form, or maybe it releases the magic in some form, because obviously the magic is contained and in this kind of light. But you guess that if the flame dancing on these things maybe react and give off a divination. But it seems very faint, Tara. It doesn't seem like it's like a massive burst of it. It's very subtle. It's something that you would need to continually work with to sort of master, perhaps. So you're not 100% sure how it works, not with an 18, but I will say it is clearly some sort of reaction, the crystals with the fire. Grizz is off exploring.
Tyra will sort of make some notes down. Oh, fascinating. And he's also going to just take a quick peek around this room and see if he, since this seems to be sort of a different area of the hut, see if he can conduct his sort of usual looking for how the different parts of the huts are connected to each other, any gaps or weaknesses in the defenses, that sort of thing.
Okay. Daya is going to stick next to the column hole and try and listen for anything following them.
Amber's just still panicked.
We're gonna keep moving. It's bad. We're back in the shadows. We're gonna go upstairs. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Let's go.
Everyone, roll me a perception check. Everyone can, especially Grizz. Oh, 19 on Grizz. Grizz, just as you come to this turn in the bend, there is a dripping sound that kind of attracts your attention, and a cold breeze hits you on your right side of your arm. And you look around, there is a sheer rock wall in front of you, but you definitely felt a breeze. And you can hear a dripping coming from like right there. Yeah. Sorry, when I say your right side, I mean like Grizz is right. Yeah. So I'm just gonna ping it so you understand what I'm talking about. There is another chamber beyond, and there is still a dull, faint light coming through there, and you see more of these geodes and more of the cavern, but something was peculiar about just when you turn to your right. It's like a breeze just hit you.
Is it basically like something that Grizz can push open?
I would say yes, but also actually no, because your hand pushes into the rock and pushes through it.
Whoa! Oh.
Everyone else, Di, you're looking around, making sure that hags didn't follow you. Because I was so slow as to get them back, I'm going to say that no, not even they got to react to you rushing and dashing in. You don't see anything following you. And as you look up into the pillar, you realize that it also blocks line of sight. So you
Okay.
can't actually see anything except for a long tube.
Yeah. I'm trying to hear if there's anything at the top.
Not picking up anything.
Okay.
Tanner and Ember, as you're looking for Ember's probably panicked and looking for a way, the next room to run into, perhaps. There are two doors in the actual wall structure. One to the left over here, and one over here with a small little window in it as well.
As Ember's looking at the two doors, he's stunned for 6 seconds.
Okay.
Are we all good? Have you calmed down now? Good. Tanner will...
I will say the cold calm does actually sort of hit you, and there's a moment where you feel contemplation sort of begin to take over. The things you've just done, the things you've just seen, and it does cool you off. It's a nice, refreshing, breeze.
Leather, we have to leave. Leather, we can't be here anymore, my friend. I've done something unintentional but terrible. I've released chaos. Chaos is.
And remember who you're with. We're going to find everything in our power to be able to make sure that this is contained and everything will be okay. So let's just gather ourselves for now. Let's just regroup, maintain our thoughts, our clear thoughts, and let's stick together.
Where's
Remember, we're a
Grizz?
team here. Oh god. As I say we're a team here, it's like, oh shit.
You look around. Grizz definitely wandered off into that tunnel, but you don't see or hear him, I guess.
I'm just gonna... I saw there was a window in this door, so I'm just gonna check through it, just make sure there's no creepy crawlies hiding behind. Blair,
No,
yeah,
actually.
don't throw up a picture of a spider or I'll beat you.
You have dark vision, correct?
I do, yes.
Okay. You see a table with a few mugs set out, stools. There's a faint torchlight, but it seems dark in here, like fairly dark. There's not much activity in here.
Do I recognize the room?
Yeah, from this angle, it is the kitchen.
It's the kitchen?
It is. And if you remember when you was in the kitchen, I remember telling you guys there's a faint blue light coming from this room.
To the north side of the tables,
kitchen.
Right?
That's right.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I'll just call back to the rest of the group. Well, at least we know our orientation. This way leads to the kitchen.
What?
Okay, that's a start.
I don't want to start questioning the architecture now. Let's go and find Grizz.
That's Tyro. He knows how this shit works.
What? He's been distracted taking notes, looking at the flames and analyzing the weave of the hut and so forth.
I'm stuck.
Okay,
Stuck.
get over there. And you. Oh, pause. Everyone pause.
Oh,
Grizz.
sorry.
Okay.
I was just trying to follow Tanner.
That's okay. That's fine. That's another cool feature of Foundry. You can pause people. So, Grizz, stepping into this beautiful chamber, you see crystalline stalactites have formed over the ceiling, and there's this dripping constantly into this crystal clear pool of water. There's a slight chill over your spine as this breeze kind of hits you again. But there is also this beautiful blue light emanating from the pool. There must be a massive geode just underneath the surface of the water. It's kind of shedding this light, and it's reflecting off the top of the crystal stalactites into this brilliant, dazzling array of blue and and like turquoise kind of light. And as you approach the pool, you see your reflection sort of mirrored back at you. And as another drip of water hits the surface, it ripples, and your expression sort of warps, as does your muscles and everything else about it. And I'd like you to make a perception check. And tell me the result. 6. Okay, cool. You watch your reflection for a moment, just dancing with this kind of rippling, and a moment passes where you feel like transfixed on it, lured by it almost. And as it ripples again, you start to see like your hand sort of reach out in the kind of rippling motion, and it looks like it's beckoning you closer to the water.
Oh, that's weird. What, like Grizz's own reflection is beckoning him?
Yeah.
As if Grizz sort of moves his other hand to see if the reflection follows him.
It does, yeah. It completely copies you in every motion.
That's weird. Can it try and sort of reach down and kind of like splash a bit of water around?
Yeah.
Because that would use him.
Okay. You sort of splash some water over this reflection, and as you do, your hand reaches towards where you're reaching into the water, and there's a splash of water that hits you back as well. And your expression changes into a smile as the water kind of hits you.
That's weird.
And can you make me a strength athletics check? As suddenly, the hand that's reaching into the water, and can you make me another one, please? A second one. You suddenly feel your hand grip your own hand and pull you towards the pool of water. Everyone, as you're coming around this corner, hear an almighty splash. Through this, just like from this wall.
I'll rush over to the
ditto.
wall and just like shout, Grizz, are you okay? And just tap on the wall, bang on the wall.
Yes, I'm fine. You see Grizz clambering out of the water.
Oh, do I end up falling through the wall?
You do. You pass straight through it.
Dia!
That was weird.
Pyro!
Yeah, sopping wet Grizz.
I'll point towards the wall.
I'll walk over. Yeah, I'll run over and say, what happened?
What? I'm sorry, is there an actual wall there, or what is that?
There is a wall, but as soon as you push through it, you realize it's nothing more than an illusion. More secret
I
door.
assume Tyro sees that because he's detecting magic.
There is indeed an illusion right here.
Yeah, he'll say, intriguing, an illusion. He'll sort of...
Is everybody
He's more
okay?
interested in the illusion than Grizz.
Tyro, Ember,
There's
Grizz,
a sort
Tanner.
of everyone.
I'm
There's
not
a
going in the
thrashing-
water, Daya.
There's a thrashing in the water, and Grizz points and says, "Oh, there in the water. Look."
I'll go over to the edge and look in.
Okay. You see, the water is thrashing at the moment, and your reflection is as similar, like being thrashed around in the ripples.
What the hell?
Grizz, what happened?
Something over here. Help! And at this point, the other Grizz, the real Grizz, you can start to make your way out of the water if you want.
Oh. Wait, what?
Wait. Huh? Tanner just looks over. There's...
Do we see two Grizz, two Tanners, Tyro and I?
You do.
The fuck?
Is one copy of them magical?
They're both coated in magical water right now. The whole pool of water is magical. And it's coated, all of them. So the aura is coming from both Grizz and Zrig.
Hold on. Which one's the real Grizz?
I am, obviously.
What are you talking about? I'm the real Grizz.
No, I'm the real Grizz.
Hey, what? Job?
Good job. So,
Tyro's gonna turn to the two Grizzes and say, Grizz, what color was the dome that I cast a moment ago? And he'll look at the two Grizzes.
Is it like blue?
yeah, like a blue, yeah. Like what you said.
Sorry, who's...
Yeah, it was...
Yeah, that one's Grizz.
Wait, no, you don't know that. I know that.
You got tricked.
It was neon pink. If you were
Yeah,
if you were actually trying to remember correctly, it was neon pink. But if you were just actually not remembering, then that's what it was.
Ember, it's something you should really come and have a look at. You should really see this. It's awesome. It's really cool.
Fuck you, Grizz.
What?
Give me my amulet back.
Hey.
Take my brooch.
Come here.
First of all, it's mine.
No, you're not real. He is. He's the dirty thief. You're just a nice guy that actually wants to, talk to me. And I don't like water anyways. I'm not going in there. Give me my amulet back.
Tanner,
I'll
as you
point at the
walk
real-
away, as you turn your back on the water, you suddenly see the reflection walk up and out of the water and start to walk out onto dry land.
What?
Okay, wait. So none of us have. At no point did we see this Tanner.
No, you did not see them enter into the pool.
Okay, and so we essentially never lost sight of this Tanner being one that seems real.
This one is definitely soaking wet, but it suddenly changes to represent a dry Tanner, although there is definitely a magic over them.
I'm just going to kind of like turn around, kind of squint my eyes and say, what are you?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
No. We just saw you come out of the water. What are you, creatures?
No, I'm pretty sure I just saw my own reflection talking to me.
Divine sense.
Ooh.
Yeah, try and copy this one, bitch. Sorry.
He says sense of the divine and casts his own.
Wait, what?
While they're doing this, Daya's going to take one of her gold ribbons from around her arm and wrap it around the real Tanner, since she saw which one didn't go in the water. She's just going to wrap it around his arm. And then she's going to do the same thing with the Grizz. With the real Grizz.
I've got to move this down here. There we go.
Can I try and put... Oh, did my divine sense come up with anything?
Oh, that's a good question. Celestial fiend or undead, right?
Yeah.
This is humanoid. I don't know. You don't pick up anything peculiar, like in terms of fiends, celestials. For all you can assume, these things are humanoids.
Uh-huh. Right. I'm going to quickly try and run my hand through the other Tanner.
You feel a solid force there. What do you think you're doing?
What?
Do both Tanners look not magical anymore?
No, one is definitely giving off magic.
This is impossible.
The other isn't.
I'm just going to kind of like pull at his face and...
Hey, what are you doing? Do you think that's clever?
I turn around to the rest of the group. Do I really look like this? And sound like that?
Yeah, Tanner, you're always going on about being Mr. Nice Guy and blah, blah,
We didn't
blah,
want to
blah,
say
blah,
anything.
I
Didn't want to say anything, Tanner, but...
am gorgeous.
Oh, there you go, Daya.
I don't want to be vain right now. However, the high elf physique.
Oh, no. Be as vain as you like. You are beautiful.
Can we keep him?
TM, are things still, kind of shadowy? Are the torches still a little darker than normal? Is that...
In the distance... Sorry to interrupt. In the distance, at the back of the cave, where Tyra kind of got close-ish, there was a stretched reflection across the pool, and it took its time to form. But as Tyra peels away, you see something crawling up and on top of the rocks, much like Gollum.
If it was a stretch reflection, is it just a really tall Tyra?
It kind of does look a little elongated.
Oh, yeah. Tyra is absolutely fascinated by that, especially if it's magical, which I assume you can see from here.
Yeah.
Oh my. He's gonna go over and inspect it closely.
Intriguing. He pulls out a book and starts copying notes.
Yeah, I think Tyra was actually gonna do the same.
Hey, no copying.
This is
I don't want anything to do with this.
Yeah, Daya's gonna grab Ember's sleeve and just hold him close to the door. Just stay out of the water's reflection.
Come on, Ember.
No, you're not even Grizz. You're Zerg.
Zerg. All right.
Like Zerg.
He's gonna try and grab a hold of you, Ember.
I'm a Terran. Get the fuck out of here.
He's gonna try and grab a hold of you. So roll me.
This? I don't want this.
Yeah, you can contest it. Yeah.
Cologne to. Yeah, I don't know what this is.
Whoa. Why are we getting physical?
Which issue?
Jesus.
Because you can't be with our copies here.
Leave me alone. One of me is all this world needs.
Stepping away and stop. Yeah.
Okay. I think at this point you can roll initiative because as you step away, Tanner, you hear a blade being drawn. Yes.
Oh.
We can't. There can only be one beautiful elf.
Okay. First of all, it's a flail. Imposter.
Is it? Your more beautiful reflection has a sword.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think you have the tracker.
Oh, it's there.
Are we rolling initiative twice?
Yes, you are actually.
Okay, second one's a real Tanner.
Hold on. You have to click on a token.
I like that Tanner is not specifically spelled backwards properly. That's
Renat.
Oh yeah.
My OCD is triggered by that.
Renat.
Hold on. It should be Renat.
Yeah. We didn't have any party members who were palindromes. That would have been awesome.
Oh my god, yeah.
What if you didn't? What if you had no reflection in the pool if you were a palindrome?
Oh, I just realized something. We can't roll for ourselves.
You can, but you just have to click the corresponding token.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Like I asked you to.
Oh my god, we got the exact same initiative.
That's funny.
That's amazing.
Oh, no.
Oh, is there a Cahoots,
thought-
coup hits.
Cahoots didn't actually get through the door.
Oh yeah,
that's
so
too
he got
bad.
stuck. He was confused by the
I
illusion.
wanted second Cahoots. Come on.
Cahoots.
Oh.
Stuart?
Do hack.
Do
Do hack.
Stuhawk.
Duhak.
Do.
Sorry,
do
did everyone
hack.
get on there? You're in it. Yeah.
What is
okay.
this cave, man? Where are we?
You're in a divination chamber. If anything, that aura that I said was kind of all over the wet grizz and the actual grizz is divination magic. Strangely enough.
I'm gonna give a new definition to go fuck yourself.
Okay. So, are we missing anyone? I don't think so. Cool.
Opposite Tyra doesn't have an
Okay,
initiative.
so if you click your other token and roll initiative.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Are they all reaching for daggers or just the Renares?
Oh yeah, no. You see Orit is definitely casting a spell.
Oh, that's
There's-
disappointing.
I wonder how well it does under my magic. Let's test. And let's see at the top of the round, Grizz. You've just seen this guy pulled you into the water, and now he's attempting to drag Ember in there as well. He's got a hold of him. He's grappled, but the rest of you are jumping in right now.
Right, this is all fun while it lasted, but there can only be one. And I'm good with
Oh, and they all have the same health as us.
That's my line.
Only I can grapple him.
Yeah, these wings recklessly.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Oh, Marcus.
You stole my natural 20.
Oh my god, that's a lot of numbers, Grizz.
Ow.
Jesus.
33 points of damage.
Jesus.
3.
Wow.
You just fucked yourself up, holy shit.
Grizz hasn't had a short rest yet, or any rest, so... Oh!
No, that's true. Raise up the double. That's fine.
So they can't...
Oh my god, sorry. It happened when I didn't expect it to. Hold on. Right, hold up. Change your health back to full. Sorry.
Okay, that would have
Yeah,
been an interesting effect.
Yeah, apologies. Let me try that again.
You hit yourself and it damages them.
Yeah, put your health back. What was it? 50 something?
54, I think he was at.
I think it was 54 as well.
Yeah, I remember 4.
Yep. Okay.
And then
I
take
just
it
need to do the rest of it. Oh, that's weird. Tyra's health is already. Anyway.
Second one will hit as well.
Oh god, yeah, it does.
It's gonna be 24.
Oh,
Bye bye.
oh, please give me a chance to rage.
There can only be one.
Oh god,
Chris
so
is
he's
a
down.
Highlander.
He's literally down.
Oh,
Oh wait,
God,
I'm
that
gonna
was a
use
fat-
Stone's endurance. Fuck it.
You can't because Grizz hasn't had a shot for rest.
No.
Oh.
As you strike with the second one, instead of like cutting into like a chunky, meaty flesh man, is instead exploding into a watery bubble. It's like you popped in it. It's like you popped a water balloon. So it's like splashes all over to the ground. And it is a Tyro's go, I think. Unless you want to move anywhere more.
He will. Yeah, he'll just stay there. No.
Okay. All right. It's Tyro's go.
Interesting.
This music.
What is other Tyro doing?
What is other Tyro doing? He's casting a spell.
He's casting a spell. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna cast. Do I know what spell he's casting?
I
Since it's one of
So there's a thing I use as a house rule in my campaign. If you want to know what someone's casting, it costs your reaction to make an Arcana check versus the level of that spell.
And so I couldn't later use counterspell to understand what's like. Can I use counterspell as part of the?
Nope. You can either choose to react to it by casting counterspell, or figure out what he's casting and prepare for it.
Gotcha. I'm going to cast Blink.
Okay, Blink it is.
Then I'm going to back up. So I will take an opportunity attack from other Tyro.
Yeah, but what's he gonna do with that? Nothing much. Oh man.
Is he taking the opportunity attack?
I think he'll save it. No, he wants to save his reaction. Okay. Tara rushes away.
That's my turn.
It is your turn. Okay. So, Gaia.
Okay, so the other Grizz is like disappeared, right? Or is he still there? He's
He
gone.
popped into a bubble of water and just splashed across the ground.
Okay, so she's gonna staying on the wall side and being very careful not to go near the water. She's gonna attack Renat. Or Renat.
Renat. Yeah, sure.
Can I just quickly ask a question?
Yes.
How xenophobic are high elves?
Not yours. Not at all.
Oh, okay, just checking.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just to be clear, other Tyro didn't try to counterspell my spell.
He didn't. No. So you can roll a d20. So you're still here, yeah.
Yeah, still here. Yep.
Okay. Why did everyone roll so bad for my ones? Okay. All right. So Dia's gonna try to
Big
shoot.
swing.
Okay.
15.
15's a hit.
15's
Oh no!
a hit?
Sorry, what am I talking about? Yeah, it doesn't hit.
It doesn't hit. Okay.
No.
Do you need my second attack? Same thing.
Okay.
22
That is a hit.
and 13 points of damage.
Okay, cracks him on the head. Okay, that's a good hit, but it's Tana and Rana. Oh, wait, you've got more, haven't you? Do you want to...
I do. Yeah, I have a. I can do my stunning strike.
All
I
right.
think. No. Wait. Sorry. What am I gonna do? It's been so long since we have a battle. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna stunning strike him. So spend his key point, and
Okay.
he has to save on a Constitution saving throw or be stunned until the end of its next turn.
Okay, gotcha. Suddenly you see an activation of his divine aura.
Oh yeah, I was about to say. Yeah.
All right, you go ahead. Roll to hit.
Okay.
Or are
Roll
you
to hit.
choosing stunning strike on that one? So you can use stunning strike on the one you just hit.
Yeah, on the one I just hit, I would think.
Yeah.
Okay, so the con save.
Con save. Haha, my constitution sucks.
Oh, no. I've never heard someone be so happy about that before.
Oh man.
But sure.
Oh, in fact, no. Oh, that +2.
Oh.
Yeah, no, never mind. That +2 kind of comes in clutch.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm so good.
Damn, I'm so good. He kind of like just moves out of the way and then grabs a hold of your arm and pushes that away and blocks the quarterstaff with the shield. The one that does get through just grimaces and it's like, ah.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do for this turn. I mean, I am gonna stay where I am though. Like,
Gotcha.
yeah, stay where I am.
Okay, let's roll a d20. Cam, I want to see who goes first.
Okay, but can I just ask a question?
Yeah.
Do we really want to fight?
Why?
Yes.
Because we're both lawful good.
Oh, he's not lawful good.
Oh.
He's just drawn a weapon on you and is smirking with a sickly grin. And he's just said, this world cannot contain one beautiful elf.
Okay, we'll take my
It can
19.
only contain one controller. Fuck. Okay, you go first.
Alright, sweet. And he's not stunned, which kind of sucks. So yeah, I'm just gonna go to town. And I'm gonna Divine Smite his ass. My ass.
Okay.
12. Damn it! Second strike. 23! Okay. I hit myself. Yay! 10 bludgeoning.
Stop hitting yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop hitting yourself.
Alright, that's a hit.
Oh god.
Crap,
damn.
I just dragged up the wrong sheet. Whoops. You're gonna smite him.
Yeah, I'll smite with that second one. Why not? Whip. 6
Did
points.
you just minus? Did you minus his health for him then?
No.
Okay, so you should be on 60, right?
I'm on 60 at the moment. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. Don't know how that lowered. Anyway, oh yeah, of course it lowered because I got smacked by the strong. Yeah. Anyway.
And then
as
what
you
I'm going to do is I'm going to move
minus
here, taking an attack of opportunity, but also getting everyone within my aura and staying near everyone.
Thank you very much for moving out of the way.
Makes me nervous when the DM thanks you for something.
Because Remby is added to the fray.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Thank God I have no level 3 spell slots left.
Oh, thank fuck! I just realized no, not a sorcerer.
What does Rambi sound like?
Remby.
He's like, I just murdered someone, and I'll do it again if I have to.
Oh my god.
That's perfect.
Oh, I am so happy that I am exhausted with.
I'm still alive. Ah. All right.
I will.
God damn it. It's gonna be Renat's go. He will do the
Right.
attack of opportunity as well, of course. So
Feel free.
where is it?
Bring it, me.
He's not going to use Sentinel because he wants you to move out of the way. So he's going to use his longsword +1.
Oh wait, I have Sentinel. I don't have Sentinel.
That's true. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'll
take
take
one.
Sentinel.
You take 9 points of slashing from his +1 longsword.
Can you re-roll with the correct weapon, please?
He says, "This is the correct weapon. I stole it from the armory, like I was tempted to."
Oh, there's gonna be some truths exposed here, guys.
Like a real paladin should have. Gained more powerful.
Yeah, Tanner, I told you. We gotta become more powerful.
Ember,
It's alive
nervous
here.
enemy. Okay, so 11 points. That hurts. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and it's his go, and he jumps out of the way of this direction. Where's he gonna get? He's gonna get snug right in here, I think.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, you bastard.
Yeah, I know.
No, stop it. Go away.
Oh
Hey,
no!
don't look at my spells. I see you creeping.
He has like a moment of worry. He's like, no, I was going to cure you as well, Zerg. It's fine. We can still beat them. He turns probably towards Ember. Hopefully, no, Tyro. I know you're the easiest to hit, so
No, you know that Ember is easiest to hit. Come on, only a
that's
true
true,
paladin would know this.
that's true. Actually, Tyro can use shield. Never mind, Ember.
Perfect. Protection.
Ah, goddamn it.
I activate. Oh no!
Wait. Oh, but seriously, the 22s are coming through.
What?
I'm at 14 AC. Is that if I
Then
shield,
you're-
it's still gonna be 19, right? So yeah, I take the hit.
Oh god damn it!
Oh yeah, you've got shield as well. No matter. I will divine smite. It's about
Okay.
time you remove this.
Oh shit! That's gonna. Oh.
This liability in the party is just getting us into more trouble.
Oh,
Remby
Jesus.
would never be so reckless. All right,
21 points of damage.
that's 20 points. Is that right?
Tanner, what the fuck? Did you go?
It wasn't me. I'm right next to you.
got an extra attack as well.
Oh,
And
God,
we'll
God.
do it again. Another +1 sword towards Ember. Oh,
what
I
the
can't shield that.
No.
14
am
points of slashing.
TKO.
Fucking hell.
Unconscious.
Oh, I'm so good.
Minus 15.
It's okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, I am. Good night.
Fuck.
So,
And it's my turn. I should make a death saving throw, right?
I'm afraid, yes, it is your turn. I'm going to roll these in next turn, but because they've taken a turn to come out of the water. So give me a
Yes.
roll.
I add.
I had.
I had.
So do I make a death saving throw then at the end of my
Yes.
turn?
I'm afraid so.
So it's one success. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Meanwhile, Orit. Okay. Well, you're all grouping up. Wish I'd taken Fireball. Hmm. Well, let's see what else we have in here. This should cause a little bit of chaos. He's going to cast Flaming Spear. Flaming Spear? Flaming Spear at 3rd level, right in the center of Tanner and Dyer.
So just for reference, I think other Tyra would
Yep.
probably not put it there because she would know that you don't take the damage until the end of your next turn.
Sure, but he can still slam it into someone.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do it on. Effectively, this is where you can hit like the most people, I think. So he's just gonna. I'm gonna pop it down here. 1 second.
So I just fail a death saving throw then?
You have, I'm afraid.
From the flaming sphere? Okay.
Oh no, not
Killed
from the
by
flaming
fire.
spear.
God damn
Only
it.
if you end your turn there. So to the end of your turn, if you stand there. 1 second. Let me actually grab the sphere. There it is. Okay. That's not that big, don't worry. Okay. So he's going to place it here, and he's going to ram it into Tanner. So you can make the dex save, Tanner. That's how it works. Just going to click it. It didn't work.
No!
Okay, so
God damn it.
he uses his bonus action to slam it into you. The creature takes, in this case, it's 3d6 fire because he's upcast it.
I just noticed I have longsword +1 put in my inventory.
Yeah, you do. It's 14 points of fire damage, Tanner.
Fucking hell. Okay.
Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of it must make that save again, or take the same damage. Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. That's his go. Other than that, it is
You fail 1, I think, Derek.
at the end.
Yeah, that's what
At
I'm...
the end. So when it goes to the end of Ember's go, that's when you would fail 1. So you failed. How many of you?
I had 1 success.
Yeah, so you're just at 1 success.
Okay, so the flaming sphere has no effect on me? Like, I'm really... Okay, no problem. Sure.
I think we killed Remby too.
Did we? Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I dropped to 0, and apparently Remby did too. I was at 21, I think. Because I took some damage prior to this encounter. So Remby should probably be at 21 of 44.
Okay.
Things all correct. Because I was at 21. Or was I at 31? Maybe it was 31. No, I think it was 31. I'm sorry. For the purposes of on 31. Yeah, that's right. And I got the shit kicked out of me by Renat.
Yep. Okay, there we go. We're good now.
One shot killed me.
Does Cahoots want to help out someone?
I guess Cahoots is going to try to drag Ember. Actually, no, that's not going to work. He's much too heavy.
Well,
I guess I'll take the help action on Renat. Or, sorry, on Renat. And then he'll... Is it still a wall?
It is, but you can pass through it. Do you want me to get rid of that?
Yeah, Cahoots will just retreat beyond the wall from there.
Okay. If you want to pass through the wall, just let me know. I'll drag you through there.
Okay.
Okay. That's fine. Grizz, it's back to you, my friend.
Alright.
You smashed your clone no problem. Didn't even get a chance to do anything. Couldn't even sneeze.
Still working. You smack anyone yet? Yeah.
Hit-
Who should I smack next?
Hit him.
Yeah, I point to him.
Oh no, him.
No, him. Remember who has the band,
Oh,
Grizz.
not this shit.
Exactly.
Ah!
Who's on first?
At this point, Grizz, you probably just swing at the nearest one.
Yeah, 2 swings on Renat.
Okay. Go ahead.
He's got high 80, isn't he?
Oh no.
Yeah, I got square eye. No.
Also miss.
No. Okay, yeah. He blocks.
Why are you so hard to hit, Dana?
Why are you so bad at hitting? Oh, sorry, that was him. That was him.
Oh my gosh.
See? He's being mean to you. You should take out this one. Clearly the evil one. Alright,
Yeah,
Tyro,
that's it.
I think you're up.
Okay, I'm going to cast a spell. Does other Tyro react?
I think we got spells to burn, so sure. We'll cast counterspell.
Okay, I will use my reaction to cast counterspell.
Well played.
He
Okay.
just cast No You.
Counterspell, counterspell.
I
Time.
am going to burn up his 3rd level spell slots. That also burns one of mine. I'm going to use.
2 seconds.
Let's see.
Well, I hope you
Not-
chose before I said counterspell. But sure.
Yeah. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to cast Magic Missile at 3rd level.
Okay. Who are you targeting?
Orit.
All on Oryx.
Other
Okay.
Tyro. Yeah.
Hold on a second. Because I think he's about to outplay you. Have you got shield prepared?
Well, even if I did, you've already used your reaction to cast counterspell.
Damn it! Damn, the wizardy battles. Alright, roll a d4.
What happened to my shield spell?
I don't know it. Honest to
Yeah.
God, I haven't like changed anything. Done anything to it.
Okay. I'm also missing. Okay, something's up. Maybe I accidentally deleted something. Okay.
Possibly. We'll fix it. We'll fix it
All right,
later.
I'll figure it out later. Yeah, sorry. Okay, so magic missile.
5.
2,
Sorry.
3,
It's all
4.
that. It's all 5.
Oh, yeah,
everyone.
that's right. Yeah, okay.
So
So
5.
that's
10. 20.
25 points of damage then.
I think it adds the +1. So it's 5, 5, 5, 5.
Right, so 5 missiles, right?
20. Oh, you're 5 missiles.
Right, I cast it at 3rd level.
Oh, wow. Okay. Shit. Yep, that's 25. He's down to 9 HP.
So then he also has to make 5
Con saves.
Constitution saves. Yeah,
Damn. That's a.
they
quite-
will. They're all going to be DC 10 though.
Okay. Well, I failed
Oh,
on failed on the first one, and the flaming sphere dissipate.
Okay, and then I'm going to
Oh.
step back through the wall.
Well played.
I will
man.
take the opportunity attack from Renat.
I think he's already used it.
He used his opportunity attack
He did, yeah. He
or his
used it.
reaction.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, even better. Then I'm going to. So let me see how many. 1, 2, 3. Is the illusion like difficult terrain or anything?
No.
Okay, then I'll just get right here. Then I will see if I disappear.
Nope. You get a solid wall.
I do
Oh
not.
wait, yeah. It's talking about blink. Yeah. Sorry. No, you're still there. Okay.
Yep.
I'm actually kind of impressed at myself. I'll make a note of that. Counterspell the counterspell, the magic missile when you can't use reaction to use shield. Yes, brilliant. Absolutely marvelous. Dire, your turn. That's if I live this one.
Okay.
You see your
Diet is
rising
Yeah.
up as well.
Yeah. She's going to avoid that altogether and go around to where Orit is, and she's going to try smacking him a bunch of times.
Ah!
Can take out the wizards first, right?
Ah!
So, quarterstaff attack. 19.
Yeah, that's a hit.
12 bludgeoning damage.
He falls into the water and explodes as he does, kind of becoming one with the lake, just ripples emanating from it.
That was all it took. Okay.
Wait, do you have any portent dice left over? Because I should have just done that. Oh well. It's gone too late now.
Okay, he's gone, and I'm gonna take my remaining movement to move back to where Renat is. Stand
Okay.
back. Yeah. And that's probably all I can do this turn.
Alright. Let's roll another d20. Let's see who goes first again. 17 this time. Tanner.
Oh, sorry. I had rolled a 16, so she should be up there.
Oh, yeah,
Sorry, I rolled initiative for her, but it didn't put her in the order. There you go.
Okay,
Yeah.
there we go. Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What's your movement? 35, right?
50. No, 50.
Flipping hell. Okay, cool.
Damn.
So she swims across the difficult terrain of the water, gets right up to the fray and flanks Tanner with Ranat. And yeah, let's go ham on Tanner here.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Sorry, Tanner.
In fact, I'll let you roll it. So can you roll me a quarterstaff?
Yep.
And then
11.
Okay, and then another one.
12.
Wow. Okay, that's still nothing. Okay,
Nice.
I'll bonus action flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows.
Give me those
Okay.
strikes.
18.
There we go.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. So you take 9 points of bludgeoning, Tanner, and can you roll me a con save as our stunning strike? You. Oh, natural one.
Ooh.
I know where the chinks in your armor are.
But you can only do that with a melee weapon attack, so I don't think it counts on the flurry of blows. Because like the stunning strike has to be with a melee weapon.
Does it really?
Yep.
Oh,
So
shit.
on the flurry of blows, you can't add that
Apologies,
stunning
then.
strike on.
I
Yeah.
did not realize. Flurry of blows. Stunning strike.
Melee weapon attack. She's right. Yeah. When you hit
Yeah.
another creature with a melee weapon attack, you can. Shit.
I
I didn't
didn't
realize
know
that.
Hey,
I just
Cameron.
learned something new. Cool.
Cameron, you've been hitting me with stunning strikes this entire time. With flurry of blows, haven't you? Come on. Come clean.
Wow.
plays a monk.
That's
He
a
plays a
game
monk.
changer right there. That's
Wait,
He
does
plays-
he have stunning strike too?
this
No,
other
in
character.
the other campaign, he plays a monk.
Oh, the other. Oh, okay. Yeah.
and he
Sorry.
stuns me all the time. I'm like,
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
there's a. That's
Oh
the
my
king-
god, I've been muted this entire time. No, I've literally been calling this. No, Chris. Okay, so monk fists are melee weapons.
Are they?
They're magical weapons, but does it count as a melee weapon?
Well, a monk doesn't naturally use weapons. Their fists are their weapons. That's why it's classed. However, down to your ruling, Chris, considering the fact of Kashan using it for 2 years, I will take it.
Hold on. I'm just trying to read because it does sound like a crossover of rules, right? It's like stunning strike, melee weapon.
Like, because that's super unfair for you as a DM in the other campaign. So,
That's a good. As a DM, I'm curious as to the ruling on this. Yeah, I never.
Official errata, unarmed strike is considered a melee weapon attack.
yeah.
There you
Oh,
go.
okay.
Okay,
That's what I
there you
thought.
go.
Yeah, I was fully prepared to take it. Sorry, I was muted that entire time, but I will let you know that I was screaming, saying, "This is for all those years of Kashan stunning, striking everything."
Yeah, I would have picked that up a lot earlier. Okay, so it does count as a melee weapon attack.
Yeah, I'll take
As
that.
long as you got the key points, I guess you can.
So Ayad says, "Don't try to rules lawyer me. I am the weapon." And she goes for that stunning strike right in between the folds of armor. And Tanner, you are stunned for the round.
And there's my go.
Oh
wait, no.
We'll make one last hit with the last the last flurry of blows because I got an extra unarmed attack with that.
With advantage.
Yeah, with advantage. So let's make 24. So you take 6 points of bludgeoning, and that's her go. Yeah.
God, I'm a little scared here. Not gonna lie.
Kind of soft and squishy under all that armor, aren't you?
This shit sucks worse than the hags.
Tanner, you're stunned, which means Renat can go. Time to cut up that pretty little face of ours. I'm going to go for advantage on Tanner.
Did Tanner go first or Renat?
You're stunned.
Yeah, no. Oh, so it was my turn first.
Oh yeah, roll a d20.
I don't need to roll.
Did.
I'm just not stunned anymore.
No, I rolled a 17.
Oh.
So he's going first.
Oh, okay.
And then you can roll, damage. So take 11 points plus 10 points. What's this extra number, by the way? I don't know what that's for.
What do you mean?
Oh, that's for two-handed. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
You are wielding a shield, aren't you?
So it's 11 points of damage.
11 points from the first hit.
Yeah.
And then 10 points from the second hit.
Strength? Holy fuck.
And we're going to drop a smite in that.
I thought that was with advantage.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, I just didn't roll the other ones because I was like, it's a hit.
Yeah, roll the other ones because if that's a hit, the other one could be a
Yeah, they're all
Never
hits.
mind, yeah.
They're all hits.
11 and 10, I'm down, boys.
Do you have any more smites?
Well, I'm down, regardless.
Oh, okay.
10 and 11, right. I'm on 20 hit points.
Damn, okay. That is Renat's go. It is...
Just FYI, I have a healing potion.
Remby's go. Right.
I only have 2 level 1 spell slots left. I don't know if that has...
Does he? Okay, that's all he has then. Okay, so what do we have available? Damn, you burnt everything, didn't you? 2 level 1 spells, that's it.
Yeah,
Magic missiles and shield.
No, magic missile I don't have anymore because I unselected my level up. That's why it's not red.
What the hell? What am I supposed to do with this? Oh. Damn it.
Sorry, buddy.
Good old Firebolt never failed me. Alright. Well, there's not much left in the way of targets. Heads up, Grizz. 20 points, 20 to hit, sorry. On Grizz.
Yeah.
14 points of fire damage.
Shit.
You're raging though, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Cool. Alright. That's all he can do. Wait, has he got any sorcery points?
Fire damage though. No, I have 0 of 6 sorcery points.
God. Oh, I feel so doused. Alright, Ember.
I feel so wet. Ugh, water, yeah.
Another death save, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Let's a rage, I don't know if rage would subtract
rage doesn't
fire
the fire damage.
Yeah.
Total bear, so all damage is halved except for psychic.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
cool.
damn, that is sick.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Okay.
Death save. Let's not die here. What is this? Is a 4, unfortunately. So I have 1 success and 1 failure.
1 success, 1 fail. Okay, Grizz, you're up.
My turn. Guys, this is bad. We need to get ourselves out of this shithole.
Go for Renat again.
Yep.
Come on, Marcus. Come on, buddy.
If he hits, it's like game over for him, so.
Nope.
That thing's a miss.
Wait
a minute.
Great weapon master. Fuck.
Oh yeah, no, that's
The
it.
only way he knows.
Oh my god, Marcus, you're killing me.
That is a tragic shot. Okay, so he brings up his shield again. Well, I can concentrate on you now. And he's just faced you with his shield, blocking every blow. Okay, Tyro, might be up to you, buddy.
Tyro steps like... Well, sorry, can he see through the illusionary wall? No. Okay, then in that case, he's going to step out like for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Then he's going to cast... How does Renat look like they're doing?
Renat, he's looking bloodied. If we factor in Tanner's max health, yeah, he's bloodied.
I don't think I can do anything on drop him in like one shot. What would that be?
Have you got a spell for Mage Hand?
Mage Hand?
Yeah. Tanner has a greater healing potion.
Do I know that?
Yeah, we got it.
Distributed them last session. I don't think you were here for it, but Tyro does know. Tyro does know.
Then maybe that's a thing that Kahoot should probably do. Wait, I think we skipped over Kahoot's last turn.
We might have. Sorry. Do you want him to help someone?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna have if I know that, then I'll have him do the potion.
Right. Yeah. There's nothing in the rules that says it can't. Cool. So Kahoots is going for Tanner's potion.
And then drinking it himself. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, he'll feed that to Tanner.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Okay, it's a little bit tricky. He uncorks it with one claw and tries to lift up the bottle as he's flapping his wings, and it kind of pours all over your face, Tanner. It's like some of it goes into your mouth, some of it goes into your nostrils, but you are effectively getting the benefits of it. So yes, go ahead and roll 4d4 plus 4.
Oh, the big one. Wow.
Yeah, boy.
You're just sort of like coming to as you're like gargling this thing, like. But it feels good. It's closing up all the wounds on your body. Those stab wounds, those punches where your rib got snapped. And who's rolling it? Tanner?
Oh, I thought Tanner was.
Yeah.
Am I rolling it? Sorry.
Yeah, it's your potion. Go ahead.
My bad. What was it? 4d4 plus.
4d4 plus 4.
Oh, it's actually not a lot that way. I thought it would be 13. It
Back
gets
on
me
13,
alive.
It is. It's not the difference between alive and dead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's was Kahoot's go. Tyro, you've just come back through the wall. And you can
Cool. Ooh. I'm going to... How would this work? Yeah, I'm sorry. Then I'll have Kahoots fly back through the wall too.
Okay.
Okay, don't think that will work actually. Shoot, I really need to drop somebody. I don't think I can drop anybody except Remby this turn.
And he's not really that big of a threat. Now knowing he can only use Fireball.
Oh wait, Chris, I should have mentioned something. You could have converted one of the first level spell slots into a bonus action.
Shut up. Shut up.
Into a bonus action? You mean he's got one sorcery point left?
He could convert one of those 2 first level spell slots into a bonus action and firebolt 2 people by a twin spell, but hey, I probably should.
I'll do that next time. Cool. Cheers.
Yeah, my bad.
Right, Derek, this is why we can't have nice things.
I'm too honest, man. I'm too honest.
Okay, so Tyro is going to cast Toll the Dead on Remby.
Remby? Okay. Can you roll me a wisdom save?
Sure. My wisdom saves are terrible. Hopefully I fail as usual. Whoa, what the hell happened to my character sheet?
I love it. It's not like I hope I fail.
Cinderborn wisdom save is coming up. 12.
That is a fail. So Remby is going to take
3d12?
Oh, because that musical box, right? Nice.
Yeah. God, what is this?
So it's
That's a lot of numbers.
22 points of necrotic damage. Yeah.
Damn, he's still alive, but
Dread.
just
Okay.
about.
I will step behind the curtain again.
That was a strong toll. Okay, you come back through the curtain and you just hear Ember's like, "No! My flame can't die out yet. I have so much to achieve!"
Nice.
Then this time I do disappear into the ethereal plane.
Oh, okay, now you're gone. Alright. Good use of the cover there. Alright, I'm gonna reveal the rest of the map because I can. Alright, it is Dyer's go.
Okay. Let's take a smack at Renat since he's right here.
Yep.
Ooh, 11's no good. Try again.
That's
22. Okay.
That's a hit.
And 7 bludgeoning.
Okay,
Is he still up?
he is. He's the tank. Hey, quit poking me.
It's fine. I'm gonna use the.
Trying to deal with this oaf.
I'm gonna use the stunning strike
Yep.
to have it see if I can stun it till its next turn.
Hey, Tanner, roll me a con save.
Oh
save.
yeah. Fail.
5.
Ah!
Ah,
I'm
Thanks,
sorry.
Fusion sucks. You have +6.
Yeah, dude.
You'll find I'm not as weak-willed as my illusion over here. My
Oh,
fate.
shut up, pretty boy.
You can only speak falteringly.
okay. You know what? I'm gonna flurry of blows him. I still got key points left.
Good.
Do it.
Do 2 unarmed attacks.
Stunning strike.
Spend those
And-
key points.
Oh,
That's painful.
Yes!
18.
That's my AC.
that gets through.
11 bludgeoning.
Stunning strike.
Still up.
Still
Stunning
up.
strike.
God damn it.
Stunning strike.
You could do it again.
Yeah, you can.
Can I do a second stunning strike?
You can do stunning strike on literally every attack you hit.
Awesome.
Well,
That's the
Awesome.
best thing about stunning strike.
I did not know that. Okay, yeah, con save. Come on.
Go ahead.
Ready.
Go ahead, Cameron.
shit.
Is that good?
It's a pass, yeah.
Ah, God.
Ah,
Shit.
I will protect my friends until the end.
That's
right.
my line.
Not happy
I
with
really
that.
couldn't give a crap about them.
Can I use my movement to leave? I'll risk an opportunity attack, and I want to come around and flank Ayad on the other side from Tanner,
Okay, sure.
like
Go
there.
ahead and roll me that +1 longsword for me, Cameron.
I don't want to do it. Oh,
That's
it's
alright.
Oh, that's gonna hit. Yep.
Roll damage.
Where do you run through? Do you run through this way?
Doesn't.
It does matter.
I run around this way, so like here.
No. God
So
damn it.
it's you like there.
Yeah, if it hits there, I can't do anything. Okay.
Okay.
10 points slashing.
10
Okay.
points. Alright, that's fine. Just totally fine.
Ayad, seeing this go down. Oh, I've always wondered if I can keep pace with myself.
Never better but time to find out, I guess.
They start to like kind of bring up their quarterstaff. They sort of test your guard a moment or two with it, and then they're going to use a different order of things.
Mm-mm.
They're going to still use their attacks, but we're going to split them up. So the quarterstaff attack at you, Dyer, you can roll against yourself.
Holy cow.
Can I?
hit?
Oh shit, that hurts.
Sorry, just before you continue with that, just before,
Oop.
can I just get clarification of that? So
Fighting.
it says when a creature you can see attacks a creature, then that is with. Oh no, never mind. That's yeah.
The ally
has to be within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that. All right. So 9 bludgeoning to yourself,
Okay.
and I'll spend a key point and stunning strike as well. So you can roll a
Remember,
con-
+2 to your save.
So
Okay.
23
Oh,
to,
never
yeah,
mind.
All right.
that's fine.
You pass. Okay. She whacks you over the head with this quarterstaff. She then bounces it off, and then brings it back round and onto the floor behind her. You can roll another quarterstaff attack, but with advantage, because I'm hitting Tanner.
What this is Daya or Iad
Yeah,
rolling?
this is Diad. Sorry, Iad. This is Iad. I'm
Iad.
just making you do the rolls because it's cruel.
That's a 17
Ooh.
Why is it a 17?
because I'm not stunned.
No, but you are on the floor, prone.
Ah,
24 hits.
yeah,
Roll damage.
Mhm.
that's good.
6.
That's good.
6 points of bludgeoning.
That's
Why
good.
are we going one-handed here? I see you're holding back. I would come on two-handed. Okay, still alive on the floor. We're gonna split
Okay.
my attacks again. Do a
I think
flurry of
it's exactly the same hit points. I think 1 and 2. It's like 5. Yeah, it's both. It's exactly the same. Sorry. So flurry of blows.
Yeah.
2.
We'll do 1 towards you to begin with.
Okay, that's not gonna hit.
Okay, and then the second one.
Why? No!
That
Oh,
was
no.
Tanner.
Come
Sorry,
on.
Tanner.
We
Yeah,
good!
yeah.
Another
I'm on 1
6.
hit point!
Yeah, it is with advantage. I just want to see if you crit.
Oh God.
Oh, don't do it.
No,
Oh, no,
just-
Oh,
the attack.
when they strike again. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the one. That's okay.
We're good.
Okay,
No.
cool. So 6 points of
Okay.
bludgeoning, Tanner. You're on 1 HP.
You're
Awesome.
alive.
And you know what? I think I've still got more key left, so I will use another stunning strike.
You're fucking
And
me,
this isn't,
right?
this isn't using your key though. Just bear that in mind.
15.
That's a pass.
Yes!
All right, that's her go. Tanner, you're on the floor with 1 HP.
Right, so I'm going to first of all stand up.
Okay.
Second of all, I am going to slidle Ember over to this square here for a bit of my movement, and I am going to pump 30 hit points into Ember.
Oh, why not yourself, man? Okay.
I could use some of that over here. Reddit, get your ass over here and heal me.
Wow, I'm alive. Okay.
And
cool.
my bonus action is going to go to...
That's a good idea, Tanner. You start to see a glow of a hand as he's placing it on himself.
I didn't mean to click that, but... Fuck. In fact, no. Do you know what? My bonus action, Shield of Faith, on myself. Let's see you get through a 20 AC Paladin.
Oh, I'm not going to. I'll spend my turn topping myself up. What? Wait, me? Heal me?
Ah, that's a...
Oh, man.
He goes back up to 46, I think. Yeah.
Brutal.
Jesus.
Oh, that's
Fuck.
much better. Ah, damn it. Fine. I have to do everything myself.
Oh, and I don't have a healing potion.
Remby goes into cover. Well, he's gonna launch off some fireballs. Pew pew. And he will do the bonus action twin. So he's gonna go for one at Tanner because he knows how low you are. It's just painfully. And the other one will go at Daya. So I'll let you do these ones, Derek.
Okay, that
Probably
will
do
cost
fireballs.
him a spell slot to convert the spell slot.
He is, so he's down. He's
2
lost all his spell slots pretty much at this point.
All right, so
Okay.
2 firebolts.
Yep, first at Tanner. 14 misses,
Miss.
and the one at Daya. Miss. Ah!
Yep.
You suck!
He ducks behind the rock here and using it as cover. Okay, Ember, it's your turn. All right, let's see what you can do.
I'm going to convert a first level spell slot into a sorcery point with a bonus action. So I'll go down from 2 to 1 first level, and I'm going to twin spell a firebolt. The first one, I'm going to use Tides of Chaos. And
You will never be as strong as me, you scum!
and I will, with advantage, fire the firebolt at Remby.
Ah! He's got cover, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
You got this, dude.
He's got like 16 AC.
If I ever need a fucking natural 20, now's the time.
That's a hit. Even with cover, Jesus.
I'm gonna play fair here. He still has one spell slot. If you want, he can shield.
Has he got shield? Oh yeah, I mean it's life or death at this point, so yes, he will cast shield.
So that will exhaust his last spell slot.
There
And the
we
second
go.
one, I'm
Sorry,
going to
that's
prime
yours.
myself with a grenade here.
Um,
The second one I'll fire at Scummy Ada, i.e.,
You just tugged and Dyer.
which is a 16 hit.
you literally just pinged Dyer. That's so...
It's a 16 anyways. It's not with advantage.
Not enough. Not enough. She's fine.
Damn it!
Oh my god.
What is happening here?
And I'll use 15 feet of movement to stand up, and I'll go 5, 10, 15, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Alright, Cahoots.
Cahoots is going to swoop in, and seeing that Daya is trying to kind of go after Ayad, I think he'll take the help action on Ayad.
Okay, on Ayad.
And then he'll fly back to where Tyra was.
We need like a little Cahoots symbol to show like he's aided that person.
Remind me what that gives me?
Advantage.
I have advantage
Yeah.
next attack?
The next attack is advantage, yeah.
Okay. Grizz.
Dana, how do I hit you better?
I'm. He's like looking over himself, and he's like, point. Oh, my camera's not on. Fuck. He's like pointing to his like chinks in his armor.
Okay, yeah. Take one swing.
Come on, natural 20, man. Come on. You can do this, Marcus.
Boom. Nah.
It's fucking great.
Yes,
Weapon
that's my AC.
Oh my god, that's a hit, finally.
25 points. Oh, 27.
That's nearly his whole lay on hand. It is his whole lay. Holy crap. And then it sparked as well.
Yeah.
A roar of flame suddenly evaporates all the water on the axe. As it flares up, you see it burns away his beautiful blonde hair. No! Oh! It burns. Okay, he's down to 18 points. Yeah, they are. Okay, Tyro. And then you've got to go at some point, probably very soon, haven't you?
Tyro is going to use his last third level spell slot to cast. Is this not concentrating on anything? Yeah, he'll cast. Oh, I guess he was concentrating on detect magic one before. Okay, he's going to cast Analyzing Gaze.
Oh, here we go.
And he's going to step out from behind the curtain again, and he'll. Who would this be most helpful on? I guess.
Ayad?
Yeah. Well, Remby's still alive, right? So.
Yes, cowering in the corner.
I kind of don't want Remby to get out more shots. So I can't take out. I'm pretty sure I can't take out Ayad this time. I better take out Remby so he doesn't get any more shots off. So I will actually not cast Analyzing Gaze, and instead I'll just Magic Missile Remby from the from the side. I'll use sort of worst case scenario. I'll use a second level spell slot to do that.
Okay, roll a d4.
Oh wait, is he still shielded?
Oh, yeah, that's a good
Okay,
point. He
then I
is.
won't do that. Yeah, never mind. Okay. All right, that's not going to work. Then instead, I'm going to.
Good point.
Okay. Psych. I will go back to analyzing gaze.
Okay. On Iad.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, this time on Remby. It's probably overkill, but we'll see. So that's a DC 6 or something. DC 16 Wisdom save.
Okay.
Not enough. So I'm concentrating on that. He's going to take 4d6 psychic damage.
He is.
It's 11 points of psychic
Good
damage.
job.
Nice.
As Remy grips his head and just falls unconscious.
Yeah.
Nice.
Before he dies, I would like to use the option that lets me learn an aspect of the creature's mentality. And specifically, I would like to learn their general goal or strategy.
Oh God. Can I private message this?
Well, I will
I don't
actually.
think it's you.
I don't know.
I think
This isn't
Yeah, I
you.
don't know if it works.
Yeah.
Never mind.
This is him, and there is a different agenda. The
Okay.
thought you hear in your head, Tyrell, what he's thinking as you rip open his mind, like literally like kicking down the doors to his brain, and you see his mind is racked with an obsession. Must kill the original. Only by killing the original can I be free from this place. Will I be able to take his place?
Got it.
And
Interesting.
at that moment, his head explodes into water, and you see the rest of the body just melt away and trickle back into the pool. It's close.
R.I.P. Remby. I will step behind the curtain again.
And roll a d20. And Dyer, it's your go.
Back to the ethereal.
Is Blink concentration, actually?
Blink is not concentration.
Oh, all right. Okay, Dyer.
Okay, I'm gonna throw everything I have at Iad and try and whack her.
Okay,
So 2 strikes, quarterstaff.
First hit advantage. So this is... The first hit was a 17 then.
Okay.
Misses.
Sorry. Next one, advantage.
I think this is just normal now.
Yeah, it's just the first hit is advantage. First attack is advantage.
So basically that was your first hit. It didn't hit, unfortunately. You got two, you got your extra attack, and then you got bonus action after this. Did we just lose Sarah Jane?
Sarah Jane?
Dyer!
Oh no!
Ayad? I think we
Snake?
did.
Oh my god.
No, not right here. Not right now.
Snake!
Yeah.
Okay. That's annoying.
Really poor timing.
It is, because it could mean whether I'm stunned or not right now.
Just keep.
I'll tell you what then, I'm going to roll for her in this moment. Just assume that she was going to go for a second swing. That's not a hit. But...
Would you... I'm happy.
She is actually flanking with Tana, though. Have we even mentioned flanking rules in my
Yeah,
campaign
I'm
yet?
gonna ask. I don't.
I use the +2 flanking rule normally. Rather than...
Oh, I didn't even know that we were using flanking. Okay.
No, I haven't even mentioned it actually. Not until
So
now.
it's +2 to your attack if you're flanking.
Yeah, as long as you can draw a line between the enemy and that. And don't worry, Grizz, I've been checking all your rolls up till now. Even with flanking, you wouldn't have still hit poor old Remet.
Yeah, one couple short in there.
But
Gonna punch her in the face. No, we just lost Sarah Jane.
okay, yeah, we did lose her. That's a shame. All right, I'm gonna use a stunning strike. I hope she has got. I don't think she's been keeping track of her key because it still says 6 out of 6.
I don't think she.
Has she got any left?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Let me
It's been
think.
plotting.
She's definitely used at least a few. It's because it's a key point for flurry of blows and it's a key point for stunning strike, right?
Stunning strikes are free.
Stunning strike is 3.
No. Stunning strike is 1 key point. Sorry, yeah.
Definitely use 2 stunning strikes and at least 1 flurry of blows. Yeah.
She's got key. Oh,
we had other fight too.
She's used. No, yeah. I don't think she used any in the other fight.
No.
Against the boggles, those shitty goblins.
No, I don't think she even.
I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt, so she's got 1 left. And she's going to spend that and use it on this guy right now to stun them. And at this point, she's just going to lay in with advantage for everything. So, let's get to it. We can do an unarmed strike as a bonus for free.
Yeah.
Ah, man. Even with advantage, that's a miss. Okay, I'm just going to go to Tanner.
Okay, so my action's going to be super boring, sorry guys, but I'm just going to pump myself with a 2nd level Cure Wounds.
Renat's going to do the same goddamn thing.
10 points. Fuck, that's not a lot. I kind of want to retcon that, but...
Too late, you've seen the roll. Okay, that's your go. Unless you want to do anything else. You still got the shield up.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if I have anything as bonus action. Which I don't think I do. And I can't move, so move towards me, guys.
I'm going to take 2 swings at you, Tanner, with your own +1 longsword.
Bring it.
I don't think you're healing. What did you do with your spell slots? I don't think that's right. It looks like you multiplied them instead of adding them.
What's that?
You should have rolled. What did you actually cast? Like a level 2 Cure Wounds?
Cure Wounds level 2, yeah. So it's 1d. It's just 2d8 plus 3.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
It's 7.
D8 plus 3.
10.
Why does it say 1 times 1 in your...
I mean, 1 times 1 is still 1.
Oh, okay.
It does that. When you can't
Roll 20's weird.
It does that. It is correct, though.
Yeah.
Anyway, you killed for 10, Tanner.
Yep.
You can roll me a longsword attack at yourself.
Oh, why are you making me roll?
Because you're on like 10 HP.
Miss!
Damn. Another one.
Miss! AC of 20, baby!
Oh, god damn. Okay. Okay.
Shield of Faith.
In that case, he'll use his own bonus action and cast Shield of Faith.
Huh?
You know, if he keeps... He's going to use his own bonus action and cast Shield of Faith.
Oh.
He turns to Grizz and says, "No, if you keep trying to be great at weapons, you'll find you're not so great at hitting. It is."
Can I shout? Can I shout to Grizz? Just aim to hit. Aim to hit.
Ember.
Yep.
You'll go.
Yeah, I'm here. One more. I'm going to expend my final 1st level spell slot and convert it to a sorcery point with a bonus action to Firebolt. First one, it's in twin it, obviously,
yep.
And one at Aid and Iad, sorry, and one at Renat.
Yep, sure. Go ahead, roll.
That's the first one.
You have advantage on that one as well. Okay. Well, it's stunned, isn't it? So yeah.
Yeah, but it's a range attack.
Yeah, it still counts.
Okay, sure. And well, it's no crit, so
right.
It's 20 points of fire.
Nice, dude. What?
That was max damage.
That is what?
Max damage. Oh my god.
Damn.
You start to see Iad turning to steam as you literally blast a hole through them, and it's just like water vapor, like.
And then the second one's going to be an act. That's going to be
AC 20. Oh my god, hits!
Fucking hell!
He's on 10 points of health. This one is similar.
The flames in his hair are once again kind of. And he's like just furious and still kind of like completely panicked, and he's just in a place of his own right now as
Oh, well, if Derek's doing the voice of the other Ember. You will feel the wrath of Raziel.
Oh, I like it.
Okay.
Raziel's dead. We destroyed all 12 of those statues. 13, actually.
Raziel can never die.
That's right, I had 13 statues!
You mortals can die.
Ayad should take fire damage, and that's going to be my turn.
Okay, Cahoots is up.
Oh, that's not very... That's not very paladin of you.
Cahoots swoops in and hassles Rennet, and then swoops back out.
Okay, Grizz, you have advantage on, well, if you want to be helping Tana, you can do that instead.
Grizz, move next to me.
Because he's already swinging right. Alright, Grizz. Some 10 HP.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that works.
That'll give you +2, which is good, because you already have advantage. Land a death blow.
That would hit. That would hit with flanking.
Yep.
Oh yeah, 21. Good night, Renat.
And with that's a great weapon master as well, isn't it? You couldn't help yourself. You couldn't help yourself.
The only way Bruce does it. Nobody's told him otherwise.
You haven't heard the last of me.
He's gonna crit Ayad, and it's gonna be 2 kills. And...
It suddenly rains from the ceiling. There's water just pouring down.
Go up to Grizz, and then he would first go to Daya. Miss Daya, is it okay if I hit this over you? I should probably say, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, of course, Grizz. That's not the real me.
Oh.
Bonus action, third swing.
Oh.
Miss as well. That's his turn. Yeah.
Trying to hit your own allies is goddamn hard, but it's probably just rolling.
Yeah.
You realize just how nimble your allies are.
And before Monk TPKs us.
Alright. Yeah.
He sort of bamps back from the ethereal plane. Whoa! And then bonus action, analyzing gaze. So DC 16 wisdom save for Ayad.
Uh-oh. Okay, we'll do that. Fails.
Huh? So that's another 46 damage.
Ooh,
Oh, do it. Send it.
all the way home.
No, not quite.
No.
So it's 11 points of psychic damage. Then for his action, we'll see if we get lucky with a magic missile. So another magic missile.
Is there anything you wish to learn about Ayad?
There's no one left, right?
I mean, you got an ability to learn something with analyzing gaze.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, I would like to learn Ayad's motivations.
Ayad's motivations. Okay. I was hoping you'd say the most powerful ability, and I could just the Sonic Strike.
Yeah.
Okay, their motivations are similar to the other one. Must kill copy in order to reign supreme, in order to replace them and usurp them in their own world.
Intriguing.
It's the only way I can escape this place.
Interesting. Do I get a sense of whether that's actually true, or if that's just a?
Oh yeah, there's no reason for them. Oh yeah, there's no reason for them to sort of be pretend thinking in this moment. They're fighting for their life.
Oh no, I meant the is it true that they have to kill us to leave this area?
I don't know how to tell you this other than just telling you out of game, but there's no way to tell it in game either. You know what I mean?
Okay. I guess what I mean is, do I, having seen a few of them explode and turn into water, etc., do I get the sense that it's a magical effect that's holding them here, and then that magical effect can only be broken by killing us?
Right, I see what you're asking. It does seem as though their bodies are almost temporary here. there is still that aura of divination magic. And in order to make this divination a reality, they must
I see.
take away the other. What's the other one? The other common denominator. So it's like, have you ever seen the movie The One?
I have not.
Okay, never mind. It's about a guy who goes into alternate dimensions to kill his ultimate selves to become more powerful, because power is only shared amongst all the alternate reality selves. But anyway, let's not get too complicated.
Yep. So, so I cast magic missile first level. It's another 6 damage. Not enough to drop her, unfortunately.
It's not enough, but Dyer is back up.
I am gonna step out again. I forgot to give myself because Analyzing Gaze is a divination spell, I'm going to give myself a 2nd level spell slot back.
Cool. Okay. Dyer is here to finish the fire, seems, because you don't want to let her have another go at this rate. So she's not gonna hold back in any regard. Okay. Damn, I really wish she was here for this.
Yeah, talking to her on the text. She's having internet problems. I told her to plug in cable.
Well, in favor of coming to an end, because I know the time, I'm just gonna roll it for her. So, still stunned until the end of Dyer's go. She makes full use of this by bringing the staff round to her kind of stupor and cracks her around the head for the last 13 bludgeoning. No worries, Tyro. Thanks for playing. Okay. And with that, you see this one smacked so hard it nearly falls into the wall, but as it collides with it, it just bursts into water and just paints the entire cavern in a wet kind of puddle. She kind of like takes a deep breath. Looks around back to the pool, and there's a moment when she sort of readies herself to see if there's another reflection coming from it.
I was gonna say the same thing. Ember has flame and fire. Right?
Tyro comes over and says, don't worry. The pool looks like it's not got that aura of magic about it anymore. Seems to have run out."
What is going on? We're getting attacked all over.
You hear a voice from behind you guys. "Oh my, are you all right?
What are you?"
I'll
You
turn
look like
with
you
my flail.
No, no!" You see the illusion suddenly sort of like warp away, and on the other side you see a familiar smiling Granny Whitaker, to be exact.
Oh, I thought she was in the ice caves.
This is the ice caves.
What were those things?
Those were another self. Another possibility. They were another road that you could have taken.
And they nearly killed us all.
I wouldn't be surprised. They're as strong as you are. But it seems not strong enough. This path seems to be the true one. You can pride yourselves in that. You're on the right path. Despite what the chaos of this hut may tell you. You all look like you've seen a great ordeal. Why don't you come rest? Take a load off.
Granny,
Come. Sit.
Tanner begins like slowly limping.
Yeah,
Still
Ember's
spitting blood.
Huffing and puffing, still freaking out a little. Not like full blown what he was, but
In fact, he'll probably walk over and still find the strength to try and throw Ember's arm over his shoulder to carry him.
Thank you. Tanner.
Despite looking so fucked.
Thank you, Tanner. Thank you.
You'd nearly be fighting into the night if I hadn't turned up, I guess. Well, you seem to have it under control, but still, take a seat, relax. You're safe now. I wish I had got to you sooner. Would have warned you of that place.
Tanner probably wouldn't sit down, still tetchy of the area and protective, and is probably just like almost patrolling around. Well, I say patrolling, limping around.
Kind of feel bad going on here without Sergey.
No, we're gonna end. We're gonna end. It's cool. I just want to say that Granny Whittaker takes you over to the fire and says, "We must all confront our inner demon sometimes, one way or another. Sometimes physically, sometimes mentally. But just know that you always have the strength to prevail within you. Never give up."
What the hell is going on here?
And she throws some of these blue geodes into the fire, and it roars up. And instead of feeling this heat wash over you, you feel a cold as you stare into the fire. And you start to see visions of what could have been other roads that you may have taken in this place, other doors that you may have opened. And for some of you, they are darker paths. For some of you, they are more peaceful paths. But we will find out what those visions entail next session. So I'm sure some of you wish to have a look and see what could have been, and try to find answers as to what those things were, and the other people's inner demons, most namely Senris, and what the hell that was all about. But for now, we will close the curtains on this chaotic muddle of a session once again. Oh my god. But yes, thanks for watching, and we'll see you again on Monday for Curse followed by Tomb of Annihilation, the Last Resort Company. So thanks again for watching. Bye bye.